All right, I think, yeah, we're back. Yeah, all right. So now if the stream lags, I know it's YouTube side because I did everything they asked. I keep doing this little checklist they asked in case I'm the problem right now. Let's join the voice chat. See what these nerds are up to.
Yo, 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 good morning. Market is open. Josh's computer is reset. Let's hope YouTube gets their stuff going. Tesla coming up to yesterday high on the open. Google got going a little bit too. Seeing some buying on some tech stocks. The matrix has finally been updated. Hope everybody is ready for the full day Friday. No need to rush a trade because we got plenty of time. Save that buying power.
Right.
Google is coming up to yesterday high. Netflix not so much. I feel like we ain't asked this question in a while. What do we like to do the first 10 minutes of the market, everybody? In case there's anybody new, anybody struggling. What's the best thing to do the first 10 minutes of the market?
To get in my fetal position and cry.
Watch, probably. Yes, sir. Sit around, watch. Sit on them hands, watch and wait. Let the market shake around. Spot with the little bars in the open, nothing crazy. Bet on that midpoint. Apple's starting to come down towards this pre-market low. Microsoft holding up better. Meta's doing the opposite of Google. Tesla got rejected. King Carnage, I'm referenced. So you take your pre-market low and you take your pre-market high, and you mark your 50% of that, and that's just a 50% control point that I watch myself in my, between it, and it's just you can sometimes once you're comfortable, you can take trades through that midpoint. Works out pretty well, midpoint to pre-market high, midpoint to pre-market low. Sometimes it blasts through those levels aggressively. It works out. Why does my chat keep lagging out? All right, coming down a little bit. Microsoft popping its pre-market high. Tesla coming down towards pre-market low. Amazon starting to reject with Tesla. Apple breaking pre-market low. Meta, another M. Meta's coming through that pre-market low. Google rejected. Looks like they're starting to pull back a little bit. SPY hasn't moved too much though. So we'll just wait and see. We can confirm under these levels in some of these stocks. Oh, there it goes. I don't think that's what it is, David. Don't quote me, but I'm not a financial advisor, tax guy. But when you trade futures, I believe you just qualify for like what they call like an accredited trader. Like you can write off your losses if you had like a bad year, and there's some like it gives you a little bit of wiggle room on like things you can write off, and like it gives you a little break. And I think that is part of the break that part of futures does get taxed differently in the system. But I think it like automatically does it for you when you like, so you don't really have to mess with it. Money Lisa, yeah, I like trading stuff like quad riching because it's very very volatile usually. So you just set your levels and get a trade plan and try to get a quick little scalp. How's it sound for you guys today? I know Josh might be lagging a little bit. Are you still lagging, Josh? All right. All right. Cool. All right. Cool. Yeah. So you guys can hear me. I don't think Josh is talking. I think his computer's a little laggy. He said he's trying to fix it. But right now we're trying to pop that midpoint. It's Microsoft's being a leader. XOM coming up. Google popped that yesterday high. Tesla's still having a hard time with Amazon. So we got some things going up, some things going down. Still got about a minute 20 on this first 10-minute candle. You guys all seem a little sleepy this morning. You guys go do 10 push-ups, do jumping jack, something. 4 a.m. Vanessa. So at that 4 a.m. open, you can take it from there forward, whatever that price action works out to be. Microsoft pushing a little higher here. See if Apple's going to hold this pre-market low. It's coming back above. Meta, same situation after Google's being the leader in comms. NVIDIA popping that pre-market high, getting going. Okay. See if that's going to hold as well. Berk B, JPM coming down. Not liking that too much. All right, about to get our first 10-minute candle, and SPY's coming up over that midpoint, being led by Microsoft, helping Apple come back at the end of that candle. See if Apple's going to start popping it now. NVIDIA's clearly over pre-market high. Sniffing a G Fuel. There you go. I seen you posted like the case of the G Fuel, didn't you? That was crazy. There's multiple cases. Drink them things like water. So far, just a light pop. Apple hasn't gone anywhere. Microsoft coming down. Like to see SPY get some volume over 394.50 to get to 395, but it's got a pretty good ways to 396 and 396.50 pre-market high yesterday high. But if you go take that first move on the hour yesterday and take your fib retracement, all it did in the pre-market is come back and test the golden pocket area. So it's bounced off a really nice area. VC and Marenta, you looking at anything? I see you down there lurking. You hear it?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just watching.
Just watching. Watching and lurking. Apple still hasn't gone anywhere. Retesting pre-market low. See if it's going to hold with a higher low. Tesla coming back down to pre-market low. Same thing with Meta, re-breaking pre-market low. Google coming down. Microsoft losing pre-market highs. SPY losing midpoint. Apple flirting with pre-market low again. Tesla breaking pre-market low. Amazon right there. It's looking like a 30-minute candle type of day, boys. Drink your water. I got some of that monk sweetener that somebody recommended. I'm about to try that out this weekend. Shout out to Taylor. Well, the good news is Josh is not missing anything exciting. Yeah, Vanessa. On one screen I have 9, then on the other screen I have 8. Then on my main screen I have the 2. I have SPY on the 10-minute and then ES on the 2-minute. But those are essentially the same thing. I just want to watch one on the 10-minute and one on the 2-minute. Then I just watch SPY, then ES. But yeah, I look at all the top weights of SPY on all my other screens. So yeah, no, I'm not fast at flipping through charts actually. I've kept most of the tickers in the same spot so long that I don't even have to look at like the the actual ticker. I just know which chart's what. So if someone would like switch all my charts around, it would definitely mess me up. Oh yeah, I can definitely do that. I'm gonna snap a little pic real quick. Mark's not doing anything too exciting. Pulling back towards the 9 on the 10-minute. Nothing's breaking pre-market lows. They're just kind of flirting with it. Buyers still trying to battle it around here, so no confirmation on anything. Drop that in the trade floor. I'd like to get another monitor and put it above, maybe two, but I've just been kind of putting it off because I've been thinking about moving again. Microsoft's still trying to hold after that pullback. Apple's still holding. Tesla not so much. Amazon's holding up. See if Tesla brings that down. Google's trying to hold that yesterday high. XOM holding right below yesterday high. Berg B, JPM not looking too hot. Netflix coming down. Nvidia's just holding opening price. Nothing too exciting yet. Got about 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the next 10-minute candle. You know, breaking levels. I have a TV that I thought like I've thought about like maybe trying to do something with. Like, but I could put probably 100 chickers on. I couldn't even see them. They would be too small. I probably could do like 20 or 30. No, sinful to a place less existent, somewhere like in the middle of nowhere with a bunch of trees, no neighbors. All right, still waiting on some confirmation. Volume on this 10 minutes, nothing crazy, just some low seller volume on the 10 minutes so far. So, yeah, I hear you, dog. Sweet.
All right, yo. How's my voice coming in, everybody? Moving to a place that exists. That's the first message I read. I'm gonna assume that's about Devin.
Yeah. Oh, you couldn't hear me either?
No.
Oh, man. Okay.
It was weird because like on the preview, it was paused. On my OBS, it was like effed up. And then on YouTube, it was like all working. It was like, what? Like everything on my side was like acting like it was deteriorating. And then YouTube was like, nah, you're good, man.
Oh, yeah.
So I just waited. And then it like picked up randomly. The frame started picking back up. And yeah, I could hear
We're
you
here.
randomly. I didn't miss
Sweet.
anything, it looks like. We went up to 394, rejected. We're coming back down under today's open. We're breaking 392.60s, which if broken, and 9 EMA, we could get a flush, all the way down to pre-market low and maybe 390.50, which is the better break below.
Tesla and Amazon, the weak ones right here. Tesla moving lower, Amazon right at pre-market low. Microsoft's back above pre-market high, while Apple's at pre-market low. Google and Meta doing the opposite still. Netflix coming down.
Here's Devin's blurry ass photo, but we can still see what's going on. God, there's so much just light. Illumination. You got a clean setup, man. Your setup's cleaner than mine, to be honest. Mine's kind of like yours in a sense, but I have it on two different desks. Like I wish I had mine like in an L like yours. Like I have another one over here to my left that just kind of has a PC on it, and I just got this other one.
I have another PC set up behind me with 2 screens too.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
What do you? So, I think I've already asked you this before when we were looking at Holly or Molly AI, whatever the hell her name is.
Trade ideas.
On the two screens behind you, like, do you ever turn around and look at those, or those just extra?
No, I canceled that again. Because I was curious to feel like, does it help me? Because I felt, you know what I mean, just to try it out
Well, no,
again.
no. I meant the monitors just in general, not whatever.
Oh, right now nothing.
Oh, nothing. Okay. What was that called again? No. Trade Ideas or something?
Yeah, Trade Ideas.
Yeah, that was a pretty cool website.
That's cool if you want to like scout penny stocks and all that stuff, and like I'm cool on that. I just trade the same stuff every day.
I would put if I ever like got like a lot of extra money, I would probably put some money into her AI just to like let her do equity trading.
She does do pretty well.
Because I think I've seen her equity trading is better than her like options trading, which makes sense.
Yeah, most days cool. Most days that the AI does pretty well in there.
All right, well, let's get this stream hype back up, guys. Let's get the like counter going back up again. Invite your friends in here. We got the full day stream. Who is hyped for today?
Microsoft pushing higher. Google trying to push higher. Amazon holding pre-market low. SPY holding the 9 on the 10-minute. So we'll see what's up. Apple's coming up a little bit. Oh man, playing hooky from work. This is work. This is a career. You gotta treat it like work. You just have 2 jobs, and you decided to make this one more important today. Make the most of it. Yeah, it's definitely a 30-minute candle type of day for me. We got about 7 more minutes. 30-minute candles just indecision right now, so definitely tells us what's been going on since open. I haven't really seen too many easy trades, so if you haven't took a trade yet, just pat yourself on the back. That's what you want to do on days like this.
Honestly, I would love to see us just go in one direction really fast, build some base, and then play the rejections off of whatever direction we go in. That would be ideal.
Yeah, this volume's weak. Still a lot of time left in this candle, but since open, 10-minute decreasing volume.
5 minutes not too hot. 10-minute broke that EMA. Actually, I would be bearish as long as it holds under this and whatever the halfway point is of this red candle on the 10-minute. This and this. Today's open. Delete this junk. Yeah, this area. I would be bearish as long as this area is resistance. Essentially.
What I mean with a 30-minute type of day is usually there's a lot of factors that play into it, but the decreasing volume through the first 10 minutes on each candle is a sign of, if you had great volume coming in, that that could be a sign that it's this place setting up. Just position on the chart. We're smack dab in the middle between pre-market high and pre-market low with no volume. We got tickers going both directions. We got, tickers within the same sectors fighting against each other. Nothing's really signaling to me that there's a smooth, easy trade. Everyone's just battling it out.
My friends are already here. Love that. I am here breaking levels. I'm your friend. Sinful pop to Molly. He's sweating.
Yeah, and there's some data coming out here, not too long, so that could also be why everyone's waiting. Not crazy important data, but it does get market reaction sometimes. So I don't focus on the 30-minute candle, but I like to see what it does because, if your candle gives you an indecision candle, that could set up a play. If you get a hammer because it sold off all the way or pushed up all the way, then rejected, that kind of gives you an idea of like who's in control because it's just a bigger time frame candle and it's, 30 minutes pretty significant. it works out pretty well for me, in my opinion. But that's why I like the 10-minute candle, because it reduces noise for me. Then I go to the 2-minute for my entry. So I like 30-minute, the 2-minute, and the 2-minute. Then obviously the TA routine to get the bigger time frame levels. Amazon coming up with Tesla. Google's still making that new high. Microsoft's not. There you go, Mel. You got a little snipe.
I need to reassess myself with where everything is. Apple's squeezing at its lows. Microsoft got a good pop. Looks like the semis got a good pop. AMD came back down. Nvidia also came back down, but they're still up very well in their chart. Amazon's to the higher side of pre-market, trying to crack 100. Tesla bouncing off previous day supports, where we had our resistance there, then we made it a support. We're on top of 182.30s, but under a really good resistance as well. So Tesla's squeezing. Google got a beautiful pop. I wish I was around to see that. Meta looking like they want to get a good pop. Follow Google's lead maybe. Above 200s. 200.60, 201s. Netflix dropped. They're coming back up with the Google and Meta rise as well. Must be dreaming. Yeah, consumer sentiment is very important. Not as important as like CPI or PCE or even the Fed, but it's still very important. And how was y'all's blackout week? I never got to ask y'all. How was y'all's blackout week? I don't even know if y'all noticed, but there were no Fed speakers this week. We had them for the emergency meeting, which I guess still counts as them speaking, but you did not have a Fed speaker this week. The week
Amazon
before the Fed meeting.
At pre-market high yesterday, high right above. We got a new loyal supporter. I'm not going to try to pronounce his name, but welcome to the channel.
Oh, I like saying their name. Will's De7 Mo. Welcome to the loyal supporter gang, bro. Glad to have you on board.
Will's De7 Mo.
Just to show you what it, yeah, I remember the first day they joined, I said their name all funny because, well, I mean, their name is kind of funny. I've always assumed their name is Wilson. But Will's De7 Mo. Make sure you go to the YouTube channel, click on membership, and check out some of the scalp trading series we've been doing lately. I had just one SPY update this week on Sunday. I did not do a midweek one just because I've been flooding people with videos. There's a couple older SPY updates, and then if you go down to the bottom, there's 5 videos down here for you that you can view at any time. It's not just about if it's this week or next week. But be sure to check that out. Glad to have you on board.
Yeah, you could call it that, Jonathan, for sure. The decrease in volume was, and you're getting increasing volume right now. So yeah, that was a 3-bar play. Let's see if it's going to continue. Good eye.
Last name is Wilson. I will answer to that. Got you, man. Got you.
Yeah, it was a really nice setup. I think Microsoft almost did the same thing. It just retested a little bit lower than you like, but there are some 3-bar plays that can retest lower and still play out. They're just not as high probability. But they got a little bit of increase in volume, and it made the new high. Nothing crazy, though. Spot's starting to get some buyers as we got the new 30-minute candle coming on the market. See if we can pop this previous intraday high over the midpoint. If we can get over that, we could go towards 395. Microsoft helping us out still, so is Google. Test on Amazon off their pre-market lows. Nvidia back over pre-market high.
There's $2.7 trillion worth of options expiring today.
Probably.
I thought I read
It's
one
always
and a half. Now it's almost 3.
the 0-day options, you know what I'm saying? These banks going crazy.
I just think it's crazy it jumped that much. It was like literally like 1.8, 1.9. I think like last week, this day. That's a lot.
Short-term volume starting to come in. See if we can get it on a bigger time frame now. But short-term, get a little more volume. Amazon at pre-market high. Tesla coming up more with Apple. Google still making new highs. Meta coming up, helping out Google. Same with Netflix.
Consumer sentiment it missed. Time to pump. Quad witching today. Yep, we talked about that. Well, we talked about it in the first stream, the pre-market prep stream. I had to end the stream and restart it, so it's not in this stream. So I can't say go back and review it, but I will share the note I shared earlier. I posted it in Trade Floor and told everyone to go look if they wanted to review it, just so we have it in the stream as well. I'll leave that up for a little bit just so you guys can understand what a quad witching actually is and what you should do on those days. Made this note a little under 2 years ago. Quad witching today. They may go flattish in the afternoon. Eddie says, hashtag witches lives matter.
That's goofy. So far, holding the midpoint right below that previous intraday high. Apple's right at its yesterday high, pre-market high right above. Microsoft still slowly creeping with Google. Starting to be right to that previous intraday high. See if it's going to pop.
See if we get a pop over that 394 or not. Good volume.
Yeah, short-term volume's coming in, so it's not too bad. XOM creeping up. Google still doing well. Meta getting up there. Apple popped that not pre-market high, but yesterday high, right at pre-market high. Nvidia new intraday high. See if they're going to get it flying. We got that new intraday high now.
All right, let's do a fun poll. Will SPY close over or under 396? Over and under are the two options. My thumb is all up in this stream. Decent close, nothing too special, but I do like the volume a lot. That's pretty much the second most on the day if you don't count, or if you do count the first candle.
So far, weak new high push on the 10-minute. Amazon rejecting pre-market high, Meta coming back down. Tesla not getting going. Kind of rules.
Hey, what's up, Sandollar? Glad to have you back. Yeah, we had a rough start to the stream, but we're all good now.
Get some of that vodka coffee. Nvidia is still holding up there at this new high.
Apple's against the very important 156.69 resistance. Microsoft out in the open waters above 280.75. AMD needs to break high of day or break low of day for their breakout. Nvidia continued higher. They're also in open waters above 261.40. Amazon in range under 101 and above 99. Tesla also in range. They need to break either 186 or break this little blue area below. Google did really good. They kept going. They even popped over the 102.30s. Meta held over that today's open at 200.60s. They continued a little higher, hit 202, slowed down now. That helped out Netflix get back into a decent spot too. The Google and Meta push helping Netflix. That's our update so far. Nothing new. All sectors are red except tech, which is up 1%, and you have comms, which are basically flat. Yeah, they're flat. Which nothing's really down too heavily except just banks. Nothing else is really down too heavily that weighs enough. Industrials are down almost 1%, so that's probably the thing that's hurting us the most to the downside besides banks. But there's just nothing moving to the upside enough to really kind of take away some of this weakness. I would say banks and industrials are definitely not helping us out today. That's definitely hurting the SPY chart. Tech's trying its best. Healthcare dropped. Discretionary kind of just holding in range. Comms are in range, trying to hold above previous day close. But financials and I keep trying to say utilities, industrials are not helping us. Again, if you have TOS, and you can do this on Google, but if you go to analyze, you can see that SPY and all their weights. That's tech, so that's XLK, XLV, XLY, XLF, XLI, XLC, XLP, XLE, XLU, XLB, XLRE. You should be able to go through those and be able to remember which one is which without even second guessing. That's how much you should practice those. Yes, this failed, Noxta. Which I wasn't really planning on trading that anyway, because it's when the consumer. This is the consumer sentiment candle. This is when that news came out, so that's most likely a reaction of that news. Which I'm about 99% sure consumer sentiment actually missed, so this reaction right afterwards actually makes sense. What I'm looking to see is, can we hold this today's open and halfway point of that first drop? And if we can, this could be a good midpoint indicator for who has control. If we're above it, there's a good chance we're trying to get bounces. If we lose it, there's a good chance we're trying to fade away. So that's more or less what I'm focused on. I'm not really looking for open range breakouts right now, especially on a consumer sentiment report. Which, again, that was made very clear by a lot of people in chat as well as the YouTube server today, so that's good. A lot of people are on top of that in here without me even having to push them, so I'm very happy. There's always at least like 5 or 6 of you posting news, or hey, there's this at this time, or hey, this is about to come out. Always aware. Thanks for the teamwork. Man, that sucks. We did the full day. We should have done the full day stream Friday yesterday, or full day stream yesterday, because today's quad witching. We probably will get a lot of range trading. We'll probably get some good pops and drops here and there. I just think it'll be very minimal compared to what we've seen. But this week did exactly what I said it would do, so that's good. If you guys watch that Sunday video or have access to it, I basically said I would expect us to either have a slight green week, slight red week, or for us to just get our footing. Most of my TA, though, is based on us just getting our footing. Again, we took that drop, and this week we didn't really know what to expect. We kept going down. We tested demand. We got a good test of the 9 EMA and good support in which we fell from. Came back down, kind of got some of our footing as a higher low, got some more pump, and now we're just kind of still in range. So I really do believe we'll probably have one more week of getting our footing as the Fed come out with this decision next week. So that'll be what probably moves us out of this kind of footing era, I guess is what you could call it. Yeah, next week is going to be very, 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 very important. Every time they have a meeting, it's important now. Meta back to PML. Good call out Green Musk. The footing era. Exactly. Getting your footing. You got to remember, price has to do that too. If you were to go run around the track or, you know, go stretch or just do anything exercise worthy for like the very first part of your day for the first time in your history, you're not going to be so, you know, good at doing whatever you're about to do. You're going to need your footing. You're going to need to try to practice it a couple times and get your footing and then try to go for it again. That's what the stock market's doing. It just took a big drop. It had a nice couple pops, had a good higher low. It got another good pop. And now it's just trying to see where can it hold? Where can it sit? Where can it rest for just a little bit? It's been doing that pretty much all week. It's just in such a wide range, it's throwing a lot of people off. Remember, guys, this is not a bull market or a bear market. This is a news-driven market. Apple sitting above open. Great call out, Devontae. Yo, good stuff, Mel. All out 35%. Beautiful work, man. Did you trade the rejection of that that move from the consumer sentiment move? I'm going to assume he played SPX. Oh, he did SPY. Nice, okay. Good stuff, man. Playing that rejection. Very good play. Because, yeah, they closed a good level, but, again, it was a news candle, so it's not like it's always going to be the greatest confirmation. Good job, though. Very risky, but very good positioning. As we are just chilling in range. That news candle doubled my runner. Oh yeah, I forgot you were still in that runner. You said it earlier too. Good stuff, Tobias. You got out of your position, and then Mel's like, I'm gonna short it. Y'all are destroying this chart.
Spot hanging up near that previous intraday low. Not too much volume.
Oh my god, sinful. Double it and give it to the next person. We got the breakdown of that little midpoint area we're looking at, but we still have a higher low so far. So we're looking to see, can we reject 9 EMA and 392.60s to break the new low of day, head towards pre-market low, or are we just going to continue to hold and try to build back up again? And yeah, I'll change the music when we get to the Christmas songs.
Microsoft's still holding up the strongest, just slow new highs pushing.
Yeah, Microsoft's a beast today. That and Nvidia, honestly, those two are holding up so well in Google. I'd say Google, Microsoft, and Nvidia are definitely the best three today. It's crazy how good that looks for shorts too. It looks so good for shorts. It sucks it's not under that new low, but that looks so good inside of range. Especially if all those strong boys end up giving up some of their strength. Just needs to pop that new low and it should flush. If not, they're going to keep it in range. Give you some indecisive wick on the bottom. Apple at yesterday closed. Great call out Friday. I love the mentions, guys. Keep the updates coming. If you have something on watch, drop it in here. Let us know what is where. Every so often I go through my list just to make sure what's where and just give myself that kind of positional awareness and everything. I do see tech giving up some of its strength, though. Comms are not flat anymore. They are 0.5% down. So Netflix and Meta's weakness outweighed Google's strength.
Making that new low a day.
Looks like banks are moving lower. They're almost 3% down now. There's that flush.
Meta, Tesla, Amazon, Apple all moving lower. Google pulling back. See if Apple's going to break pre-market lows. Same with Amazon. Tesla's already there making new intraday lows. Same with Meta.
Now, will they just keep flushing it, or are they going to go back up and smack the level in which they just broke for a new low?
Microsoft has not gave anything back. Still holding up here.
Google's still above 1.5% too. I've been keeping my eye on that.
Nvidia's holding up pretty well too, 2.5%.
The bank slowed down. Oh, they're still there. And tech's still just under 0.60%.
Oh yeah, man. Well, you got over. That's a good trade. Yeah. Wag took that rejection on SPY. Good stuff, Wag. You're in here.
$62% on the snow put. Woo. That Ric Flair. Woo. Yo, good stuff, Noxta. What's the quadratic witching at? Yo, Shaq, good trade, man. He got 32.9%. Hey, you got 2 contracts in that one. Love to see you getting a little bit more confident in your plays now, dude. Good stuff. Good quick trade for you. That's a huge percentage, too, for such a quick amount of time. 33%, basically. Welcome everybody in the stream. Be sure to drop a like on the stream. Glad to have you all back in here. Looks like some of you got back after seeing the first stream it ended. Glad to have you all. Be sure to drop a like on the stream. Get us above 100 likes for the full day Friday. Quad witching today. So try to trade light. Love these full day streams. It looks like on the vote too, you guys just 50-50'd it. Will SPY close over or under 396? At first, over was in the lead. Now we have under, bringing it back to tie it up the score. Thank you guys, though. Always happy to be here. You guys definitely make my day. I enjoy being here with you guys. You all, guys and gals. Can't be a what's it called in 2023. And they are continuing to flush. They do not want the retest yet. Still have about a minute and a half in this candle in the 5 minute.
Apple and Amazon both broke their pre-market lows on that. XOM, Tesla coming down some more.
Yeah, tech pulling down more. They're now down another 0.10%. Financials did just break 3% for half a second there. They're at it again. So yeah, banks are pulling this down.
Berk B's breaking yesterday low, same with JPM. Netflix coming down some more.
Beautiful drop. Making it to almost the pre-market low. I would look out for a little bit of a buyer reaction around there between 390.50 and the pre-market low. If we do just keep flushing. Just trying to think ahead here. Good job, Tobias. Good job, Mel. Oh, this song's called Hope. That's not good. Jim Cramer is bullish. Remember that. Dude, that other tweet, I'll go find it, but Senfil sent it to me, and I was like, that has to be Photoshop. Like, there's no way. And then he sent me the legit tweet, and I was like, damn, that is a real tweet. But it was Jim Cramer. Let me go find it. It's like right here. Short this NASDAQ and invite me to your funeral. Like, what? Chill out, Jim. Dude literally got caught in 4K crying because the internet was bullying him. But then he has the audacity to tweet shit like that. It's like, dude, you're gonna continue to get bullied if you keep saying shit like that. That's the way of the. That's how the world works. I'm sorry to tell you. You'd think Jim Cramer would know that, being a lot older than all of us by now, but. It's not something you have to do, Shaw Rose. You could definitely trade without it. I like to do it just for kind of awareness more than anything. So if I know that every sector, like today's a great example of sector analysis. Today, you have a couple of sectors trying to hold and see if they can build back higher, like tech, comms, a couple like that, discretionary. But the continued weakness of banks, industrials, a lot of our other side sectors, kind of combining as a not as strong when they're alone, but together they can definitely be damaging. You can see on the left middle part of my screen, they're almost all red, and a lot of them are over 1% now. Earlier they weren't. Earlier they were all kind of semi-flat, semi-red, semi-green. None of them were really too crazy in either direction, except banks and industrials. Now you see a lot more of them are more red, right? That's what SPY is doing, right? We see a lot more red now. That is what you're seeing. This is causing this. This doesn't cause this. This causes this. If that makes sense. We are testing between 390.50 and the pre-market low right now, as anticipated. If you are in shorts, I would like for you guys to take profits and just kind of chill. If you want to look for a further play to the downside, you need to see 390.50s break. If you want to see a bounce, they need to just continue holding 390.50s in pre-market low and try to make it back to this area in which they fell from. So maybe we get a retest. But I'm definitely going to be going from the high to this low that we have here. And if we can come back up and reject this, this could be a good short position to the downside. Yo, good stuff, Shaq. Sold for 69%. Nice. But back to what I was saying there, Shara. Sorry, I cut myself off. It's not something you have to do. I'm not going to ever sit here and tell you have to be aware of your market sectors so you know what's going to happen. No, you don't have to. You could definitely just go off levels and do fine. But it's just nice to kind of have that information so you're aware of what's causing the red today. So you're never ever having to go, oh, guys, what's going on? Or what's the news? Or what's up? Go check this website. Go check Twitter. Like, no, you should just be able to check this and instantly know, oh, banks are still weak from all the news they've been having. Industrials, a little bit weak as well, which they were down the second most. They're now kind of tied with multiple sectors now, which means a lot of other sectors started dropping more, continuing the weakness of SPY. Again, the only green sector is tech. I've even been saying all day, who are the strong boys? Today we only have Microsoft, Nvidia, and Google, and you can see Google's coming back down. Nvidia is just kind of slowing up. It hasn't really pushed super far away. Majority of its green is already from its pre-market. AMD's not helping Nvidia, and then you have Microsoft just kind of up near its day's highs, which again, a good chunk of their move was before the market opened. They have a good chunk of it after as well. But those are only three main weights that are green. XOK is giving up the 9 EMA on the 5-minute. Remember, this was up like almost 0.70% on its high of day today. So it's already dropped half of where it hit. Big buyer candle popping up at 390.50. As long as this holds, you should be bullish into the 9 EMA and possibly 392.30s. So I'd be targeting between here, honestly, between this level and here. This is most likely where this wants to go hit real quick after bringing in that big amount of volume on this very indecisive candle at support. If that doesn't happen, you just flush through, this is going to get very ugly.
There you go, Tobias. Don't give it back.
I really don't look at VIX that much anymore, Shaw Rose. I see that as just information. I don't even see VIX as something you should be confirming with on a chart. I just see it. You should just check it every now and then, be like, oh, VIX is high, or oh, VIX is low, and that's just like, oh, volatility is high or low. That's the information you get. But that's
I
good
like.
that you look at Apple, because Apple is like probably one of the best things to look at next to SPY because it weighs so damn much. So whenever Apple makes big moves, you see it and feel it on the SPY chart. My bad, Devin.
No, you're good. I like the video here as it's holding this pre-market high slash the 9 on the 10 minute. If SPY does get this nice buyer reaction here off the pre-market low 391 area.
And see what Devin just did, Shaw? That's another great tool in using the weights as well. Knowing that SPY is in a position where if it holds 390.50s and gets a pop to the upside, knowing that Nvidia is already holding in a decent spot because it's one of the 3 strong weights that are still holding something decent. He knows that, okay, well, if SPY does get a pop here and a general part of the market does move, even if it's just short term, Nvidia is in the best position to possibly take advantage of that move. So that's another good, thank you, Devin. That was another great tool in using your weights. Just kind of picturing out, okay, well, what's where. You're really just picking out leader and lagger.
And you want to compare why NVIDIA looks better than Microsoft?
Me?
A couple more. Yeah, there's like a couple more retests. So on NVIDIA, there's a couple more retests of that pre-market high as Microsoft's just drifted up
Well,
off
just
the pre-market high.
I don't want to go too deep. I just want to give them
Okay.
that quick explanation, so they're just using the basics of it first. We can get into that later on. But no, you're right.
Fair enough.
Choosing which one's better. No, you're right, because Nvidia does look better. It has better support. Microsoft's already kind of rallied. They've made a good short-term pullback, but nothing too crazy. While Nvidia is just literally just building base on its breakout level. So yeah, no, you're right. Nvidia does look way better.
The gold doesn't look bad either because it's retested yesterday high. If it holds.
There you go, Mel. He posted. It wasn't 400%, but it was still something impressive. Oh, that was just his swing. That wasn't even his day trades yet. Oh, that was the not swing, I see. Swing and not swing. He already posted them both. What a legend.
Retesting back at that pre-market low. See if we're going to break previous intraday high. Amazon bringing us down with Tesla. Meta's trying to find some buyers. Berkby and JPM still hanging out at yesterday lows, so if they break down under that, that will not be good.
Oh, we missed the Netflix move. That was clean. Meta key levels are at 200.60 and 198.25. Google key levels are 101.20 and 102.85. Tesla already broke through its significant area. That was a very clean drop as well. Clean drop on Amazon. They look to be working towards 98. Nvidia possibly getting weak here. AMD's getting weak. Microsoft getting weak. Apple getting weak. We should be seeing another flush on SPY. See if they can crack 390.50. Get us down to 390 flat, maybe 389. That's how weak we are. If we can't even get a buyer reaction off of a candle like that. If that doesn't break that support, that could be where they wick it back up and then try to get that buyer reaction. But if they break that support, that's not going to look good. Yeah, they're breaking it.
Amazon moving lower. Microsoft finally rejecting. Tesla coming down. Google rejecting some more. Meta rejected off the 9 on the 10-minute. Q's breaking pre-market low as well. Apple's back under pre-market low. Nvidia pulling under pre-market high.
Continue to watch the weights to break lower, guys, for SPY to continue falling.
Berkby is trying to break that previous intraday low, so if it starts losing that, it's not going to look too great on financials. JPM as well, because they are the biggest ones in SPY, so those are going to affect SPY the most.
Honestly, Mel, it's just time. Leland just has more practice. I bet you'll catch him pretty soon after you get some more practice under your belt.
Pretty nice new low day here. See if we take out 390.
Talking about practice?
There you go. 80% of SPY puts. Good stuff. Apple moving lower, Microsoft closer to pre-market high, Amazon and Tesla still coming down together. Meta almost made a new intraday low. Netflix is at yesterday low.
Daffy breaking his rule but pulling in 42%.
I mean, that's still good to identify when you break your rules, even if you have a winning trade. That's a lot closer to that yesterday low than Amazon. And Google's still battling yesterday high as Meta's coming down. So far, just a slight wick off the 190 area. I mean, 390.
Let me catch up. Still good to mental trade though, King Carnage. Good that you did it that way. I know I've said this, but much love for making the streams every day. Every time I come on, your value and Devin is fire. Appreciate you, man. Means a lot to me. Thank you. We like to provide value without making people think they can get rich. I'm not going to ever sit here and say, you're definitely going to get rich one day if you do this every single day, blah, 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 blah. No, you definitely have a chance. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you, though. I just want to provide information, speak what's on our mind, drop our thought process, talk about our levels, price action, what's possible, what's not, conditional formatting, all that good stuff. Try to drop market news when we can. If you guys have access to my channel, by the way, there is a bot in my channel that now posts all of the news that comes out. So at 6 a.m. every day, my time, Central Standard Time, you'll see a news thing pop out. It's just the name of it. There's not a guy named Rufio. But it'll post what data is coming out and at what time. So you can kind of have that every single day. We have that in there now. I'm trying to get another one that does the market briefing post. I would love to have a thing that just kind of updates this website. Let me pull it up. Oh, it's not even updated yet. I'll share it when it's done. But they always drop really, really good info, and they kind of explain everything like in a very simple format, so you're not like sitting there like, oh, what does this even mean? Like, once you read it, you'll understand what it means. You don't have to like look at it 10 times. Still getting some buyer reaction in this general area. We might have pushed lower, but we are getting a lot of buyer reaction right here at 390.50. So I'm still kind of looking to see if we'll go up and test this general vicinity first. They've brought the 9 EMA down more, so they don't have to go as far. But they're still buying up around this area.
Apple picking up some buyers. Meta too. Me and JP, I'm still just hanging out in the same spot. Not pushing too much lower. Got a new 10-minute candle. First 10-minute candle under the pre-market low. We'll see if it confirms under here and makes that new intraday low.
Yep. Already breaking that candle's open. That's crazy. So much fighting going on around 390.50 right now. If they do pull it back, they have a lot of room down to the previous day kind of hit at like 389, 388.60s area.
XOM has a potential 3-bar play to the downside on the 10 minutes, so that's not very bullish for energy. Tesla's still coming down with Amazon. Microsoft still creeping towards pre-market high. Couple cents off that previous intraday low. See if we're going to get through it. Not
And
crazy.
all sectors are red now, too. Even tech is red now. You provide the road to riches. It is a journey towards the destination. It really is. Is Rufio Morente NF? You need to quit combining their names. You're going to confuse them. You had Morente confused last night. He's like, wait, what? I'm confused as to why the area is getting buyers. I don't see anything on the chart indicating a level there. Well, we have 390.50 there. It might not be to the cent. Like, it's not perfect. They did break lower. They retook it. Kind of just fighting in this general vicinity again. It's not perfect. But there is definitely a level there. Let's go see where it's from. Let's color it orange. Alright, well, we know it's far left side of the chart. Let's open it up more. It's an emerging candle from February 8th, 2021. Pretty strong level there. Halfway point at 388. Emerging candle at 386.20. Another emerging candle at 392.64. Yo, Daffy said, breaking below, let's go. Thank you for the $2 donation, man. Appreciate you. Your other donation still counted, I think. It's just on the other stream. So if you're wondering where that is, it's because it's on the other stream. The one that we cut off and then restarted. User Morente and... Oh my god, y'all are going too deep now. User Morente and FIO. Uh-oh. With regards to SFB, what remained were different businesses inside the financial system. Those now are going to subject to the rigors of the Chapter 11 bankruptcy process. SVB filing for bankruptcy. All good, Divert. That was a good question. Why is that area getting buyers? You know, sometimes I ask myself that same question at certain levels, like, why here? The buyers do not seem to be holding up well enough, though, if sellers are able to completely fight this. Normally, when you hit a level, like let's just talk about this different variations. Normally, when you hit a level like this with this candle, with pretty good volume, pretty good indecisive candle, and you get another one like that, normally it's like the bigger time frame. It's like it's trying to get its footing around wherever it just fell to. So the fact it fell down here, it's trying to get its footing around this general vicinity right now. So if it can continue holding the low of whatever a buyer candle is, like the low of this candle to the low of this candle, that can definitely help out. They failed to hold it here. They're still trying to hold it here. So it's just not strong enough and not quick enough. The 9 EMA is curling down too quick. So even if they do get a buy reaction, it might not go that far. Just because of the continued weakness. And again, it's not like every time you approach a support, it's going to bounce off of it like that. That's just a most of the time kind of thing. You can always definitely flush through a support regardless of what volume is sitting at it.
Just let that yesterday low now. Same with Netflix. It's probably making a new low a day.
Yeah, new low of day. They've invalidated a strong candle here. They invalidated another strong candle here. The continued weakness might just let this keep flushing. Very, very strong signs by bears considering two very strong candles popped up.
Microsoft right at that pre-market high. Apple do what your day low.
Guys, remember, tech was the only green sector. They're now down 1/3%.
Tesla breaking that yesterday low here. Same for Netflix.
The Taylor?
Yeah.
If that doesn't hold, we really pop in, changes it, pooping. It's crazy how one letter could affect such a sentence.
NVIDIA about to take out opening price. Google, Microsoft, and NVIDIA are still holding up better than the rest of the market if whatever we do get a turnaround.
Hey, good stuff, Gold Creation. 133%. You're a beast. What's up, Cam? Good afternoon. Where are you at? Are you in Europe? JPM is finding a support. Oxford. Okay, that makes sense. See, I knew it was the afternoon for you though. See, I'm cultured.
Can you hear me?
What's up, Daffy?
Hey, my daughter wants to say something. Say, say, why what?
Up.
What did she say?
Spy is going up.
I hope you're good as well, Cameron. Yeah, I only knew that because my friend Jason lives in the UK. I talk to him not every day, but almost every day. Little did we know, Daffy's daughter called the bottom.
That's right. Hope you guys having a great day. Happy Friday to everyone.
It was a nice little short. If you took profits down under the 390.
Tesla, man. Tesla was very nice short.
Daffy's daughter is the opposite of Jim Cramer. Buy calls. Yeah, it really sounds like it, Cameron. Every time I talk to him, he's like always more aware of like the different markets. I'm like, dude, I don't even have time to check China or check this or that. He's always like super aware of every market. Well, if you're talking about just the American equities, it does seem to be like you'll have the better time zone for watching like global markets just in general. I'll have to come visit one day. I've never really had any aspiration to visit the UK, but I guess it'd be cool to go check out, meet Jason, and maybe check out some of the different things around there. Come hang out with my boy Cam. Still rejecting 390.50. We'll see if they want to get back over that or not. If they're going to build some base here. If they're going to continue to build here to reject. Pretty nice move so far today, though. Got a pretty good double retest of the 394. Failed retest on the consumer sentiment report. They ended up fading it basically since that report came out. Like I said, we did miss numbers, I'm pretty sure. I keep getting different data, but I'm pretty sure we missed. What's up, Devin? Did you already hit the gym today?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you did. I retweeted it.
SPY weak under here still. Coming towards that previous intraday low. Microsoft right above pre-market high. Amazon and Tesla still showing weakness. Hit a little bench press.
I honestly hate that the weekend is upon us. Can they just give us like a 10-day streak of like the stock market?
Not crazy volume down here, but still coming down. Tesla recracking that yesterday low. Netflix still battling it.
Pointing out the obvious, but that green candle in the 5-minute has more volume than the opening candle. That is insane. Wait, which one? The opening candle still has the most volume.
Or does he mean the opening green candle? No, I don't know. First green candle. No, opening green candle.
Okay, I was gonna say. I actually thought that earlier too. I was like, damn, we have more volume than the open, and then I was like, oh wait, this candle's here. I like didn't even notice this like fat red volume here. I did that earlier too. What's up, Jordan? How you doing? All my green names are here. We're just getting some basing and some consolidation, I guess you could say, under the 390.50. We're still looking to see if we can verify back above it or if we're going to just reject it and continue lower. In my opinion, so far, it looks like we are going to continue lower unless we see something break this trend. We need to see tech pick it back up. We need to see financials quit selling. We need to see some of these side sectors as a whole stop selling. And then maybe we could see some reversal. But if not, we are going to continue lower. Weakness is in control right now. Doing good, man. Good, good, good. Glad to hear that. Yeah, all my YouTube members, make sure y'all check out a lot of those recent videos. There's a lot there, but they're all really quick. They're not really that long, and there's a lot of lessons in them. Some of them have more information than others. Some of them don't. But definitely check those out. We did 10 episodes so far of the scalp trading series. I uploaded 4 of them on Friday of last week, and then 6 of them got uploaded during the week this week. What's up, Piccolo Pike? How you doing? We are right around the control point of yesterday's insane daily bullish candle. We actually have a few of them, to be fair. Every time I read your name deep, I keep thinking you're Darren, and when I read Darren, I think he's deep because y'all have a D in your name, and y'all are both purple. Da-na-na-na.
Under a little higher low here, get some increasing volume on the 10-minute on the buyer side. You got about a minute 20 left in this candle.
Hey, I'm glad to hear, Pike. Just seeing how y'all are. It's not really easy to talk to all the YouTube members because you guys can just check on a channel and that's it. There's like not really a way of like discussing with y'all. So I have thought about maybe opening like a side Discord server that has like literally just one channel in it and it's just meant for people that are YouTube members. I thought about doing that. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Let me know. But I was just trying to see if y'all wanted an extra place to discuss or if y'all needed an extra place to discuss because that doesn't really give you like an open forum. It's just like click on what I post. So it doesn't feel like a two-way conversation. If you guys do want something more, let me know. Sure, I can get something set up. Google wants you to buy it, like the stock. Netflix is at a pretty awesome spot, guys. Might want to keep your eye on that. They have based a little bit around the previous day lows, so continue to look for a continuation of consolidation or higher low here, and you can see if they want to break over 304.30s. Tech has pulled up a little bit. That's a good sign. Tesla rejecting a very impressive level. Amazon seems to have done really good on the list so far. AMD trying to build some sort of break. Microsoft back under that 280.75. We'll see if they want to reject that or get back over it. They look to be rejecting it right now. Apple fighting some pretty good levels right now. They're kind of fighting the supports they held onto yesterday, as well as the pre-market low in today's open. Or sorry, not today's open, but that support area we have from the bigger time frame down to the pre-market low, kind of between these two areas right here. What's the 10-minute look like? 10 minutes started to get more wicks in the bottom side too. I'd be seeing a slow curl up move back to go reject or retest, sorry, pre-market low. Based on that alone. 5 minute though, still rejecting 90 EMA, still rejecting 390.50s. Getting a lot of base build here. Gonna get a powerful move pretty soon, either back through the pre-market low or for a new low of day. Building up base though for a very powerful move here. Yes, you're allowed to talk about Pfizer anytime you want.
Wait for the 9 to catch up on the 10-minute here. About to make a new low day.
Alright, link is posted to all YouTube members. I'll start adding stuff to it this weekend.
Secret Discord.
Hit that new low of day, wicked right back up before the end of that candle. They're just still sitting in that little range.
Microsoft pulling back a little bit more. Netflix getting more of a bounce. No, you're funny, dude. Oh man, Josh, you gotta sing today.
I'm not singing.
It's a request on trade floor.
Y'all would have to send me $500 for me to sing. $500,000.
Oh, I was about to say, I'm glad you put that next number on it because then the first one was.
Because 500 is an attainable number.
Yeah, that someone's definitely doing that.
Nobody's sending 500,000 to me. Oh, I see what you're saying, Sonia. Saying your queen is not happy today. Sing for her. It might help. I actually kind of wanted a pop to happen so I could look for a better short. Now I'm having to look for a potential long in a market that probably isn't going to give me a good opportunity for that today. To be fair, though, you guys also just need to have market awareness. I keep telling myself, like, man, I wish I was taking a trade today. But then I'm also like, you know what? It's probably best that I don't. I had a really good week this week. Recovering a little bit from last week, which we had a green week last week. Really good green week this week. Now this week I'm just trying to survive the end of it, so next week's not so bad. But it'll probably be just as bad because next week we have the Fed meeting, so everybody will be basically just throwing vague excuses for why the market's not moving and say, oh, well, it's because of the Fed meeting. And then after the Fed meeting, they'll say, oh, it's because we're waiting for the next CPI, PCE. So it's like, hurry up, wait, hurry up, wait, hurry up, wait, hurry up, wait.
The stock market's a game of hurrying up and wait.
Oh, Daffy's denting the 500,000.
Oh man, she's got the robotic hippo.
Daffy, chill. The OP. We still never figured out if that was a... That's what started the hippopotamus conversation. It was when Daffy donated. I was like, is that a hippo or a rhino? And then we started saying hippo versus alligator and crocodile. Then we said like hippo versus bear or whatever. Because the next savage animal I could think of was a bear. Yo, thank you, Daffy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. You're a legend. What's up, Darren? What's AMD doing today, brother? Honestly, they haven't moved as much as Nvidia has. Actually, they're about the same. I think Nvidia just looked better, but they're both kind of just choppy. A whole lot of nothing. I feel that. I like how Amazon's curling, Devin. Let's keep our eye on that.
Yeah, nice. Tesla's holding down here at yesterday low pretty well. And the 9's catching up to it on both of those stocks.
Netflix moving up off of the previous day lows. We talked about this for just a little bit. They got a pretty good candle here, and they just keep moving up now. They probably want to go retest 305.80s. A cyborg hippo? Dude, the day cyborg hippos exist is the day humanity ends. See, when the monkeys attacked, they put us in cages, they kept us alive. I mean, they took our speech, but, you know, that's a good trade for continuing to live. The hippos, they're zero policy. They will just take everyone out. We're not even going to get cages. Okay, I was wondering why Daffy was being like this. I mean, he's a good guy, for one, but Said sharing some love to you, Josh, from yesterday's profits. Look at that. Dude, that is nuts. I don't even care what the underlying number is. 882% of any number is crazy. That is a wild day.
That's a banger.
Crazy day, Daffy. Well deserved.
Good stuff, Mel.
Still seeing if Daffy's daughter called the bottom or not. Since she said that, this candle, we've just literally been trading to the right. Like inside of that candle. Hippos are Small pop takes 40% out. A Daffy, well done. Coming soon to a theater near you. Planet of the Cyborg Hippos. Ooh. That'd be cool. Send like an astronaut from our planet. We're like doing deep space exploration. He goes through a black hole, ends up on a random planet. And then, you know, all that happens. He somehow makes it back and brings them with him on accident. Like they follow him and then comes back and then bam. Humans versus cyborg hippos. We can make it a series. We'll leave it open-ended. We thought we got them all. One of them survived at the end. Bam. We got us a movie series.
They do like Sharknado and make 12, 15 of them.
Oh my god. Genius. Spend $20,000 to make the movie.
Little sci-fi make money.
What exactly like Jurassic Park? Yeah, but your scientists were so preoccupied with whether or not they could. They didn't stop to think if they should.
Right.
Have Chat GPT write the script. See, there's an idea.
Oh man.
We'll give it the infrastructure and it'll just complete it for us.
It really will too.
Send it off to Netflix. Cyborg hippos. These are the $1 million ideas, guys. $1 billion idea. Shark hippo with laser beams. Oh, that could be the sequel, maybe. Like the hippo, like the last hippo survives and he's like all freaked out. All right, we're far off topic. But we're just watching Spy Base. We're trying to see if it's going to curl up and push back up, or if we're going to get a very strong rejection here and fade back off. Just rename today's live stream Cyborg Hippo ideas.
So far, still just kind of curling up to the 9 on the 10-minute to retest it. See if it's going to reject off that when it touches. Or if we can get above it in pre-market low.
To a lot of content out now, it's not too far-fetched. It's really not. We're really in line with today's standards. Consolidation, the manipulation move, then the real move. Most likely, I like how you said that. I like how your brain works. Something, the 9 on the 5-minute. Hipponado. Potential bear flag. Potentially. It's really 50-50 in my opinion, though. Oh my god, Darren, that's big brain. It's like a double filter. Who needs options trading with killer movie ideas like dude? Facts. We're the new Netflix. Yeah, same Cameron. I'm kind of just chilling today. I do like this curl up move a lot though. I love seeing these like slow curl moves because they take forever, but they sometimes turn into the strongest moves. Rounding bottoms, rounding moves, they're so hard to find because they take forever to build, but they are so strong. Yeah, Daffy's daughter legit did call this. Like, that wasn't even a meme. She said it on this candle. It was this candle. We'll just mark both sides of it. That's the Daffy daughter candle. And she gave us time, dude. Facts. She gave us like 25 minutes before this push. Today's episode: Cyborg Hippos, Daffy's daughter, quad witching. Is that how Daffy made those gains? I'm assuming. He just said in chat, that's why she is my best indicator while posting a 14.6% gain. I would have laughed harder if she would have said like shorts covering or like something that like she definitely could not have thought of.
She still has a way to learn more stuff, but she's gonna get there.
Dude, that's crazy.
All right, boys. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna enjoy my Friday with the family. I suggest everyone take some rest this weekend. Do your reviews and stay positive. Doesn't matter how hard life can bring you sometimes, but you have to stay positive, guys.
Thank you,
Later,
Daffy.
bud.
That was so sweet.
And
That was
thank you,
beautiful.
guys. Take care, and I love you all.
See you, man. Be safe. Just casually comes in here, has his daughter call the bottom, just casually leaves.
That's funny. So far on the 10-minute spies, just popped above the 9, no confirmation. Popped above pre-market low, and we're rejecting.
Look, bro, they left and it's reversing.
Yeah, they did it. They set a bull trap.
I truly enjoy listening to you guys. I just don't engage in convo because I'm multitasking other things. Totally fine. Don't beat yourself up. Glad to hear you like the conversations. Glad to hear you like being here.
There's
Totally
a lot
fine.
of people that lurk in the background that don't get to interact too much because they're busy at work and stuff, and that's fine.
Yeah, people got lives to attend to, jobs, family, drama.
But us being able to commentate the market helps them be able to, potentially make their trades because they get to listen and kind of see what's going on, then potentially pull up the chart and make something shake.
I also just like the members we have in here. That's probably my favorite part. I like that I never really have to babysit y'all. Like, I never really have to come, or at least we haven't in a while, had to come into this chat and get onto somebody. Like, hey, quit talking that way. Or like, hey, leave the chat. You need to chill out. I haven't had to do that in a while. It's really self-sufficient. A lot of the members really do just kind of show up, kick ass on their own. That's my favorite part. Everybody's here to give their 2 cents. Everybody's here to help. BB and Nerdy Bicep has replaced my background music at work. Busy at work. You got your like AirPods in. Just don't get in trouble on my accord. I would be very sad about that. That would suck. AirPods are in. Legend. Just under 2 hours since the open. We had a little bit of consolidation. We had consumer sentiment come out. We got a good pop off of that. And then shortly after, 5 minutes after, literally 5 minutes after, a big reversal came through from 394 all the way through down to 389.40s. And since then, we've been basing, seeing where we want to go next. We got a good pop above the 9 just now. We're going to see now in this reversal, can we get a higher low or a double bottom to hold for a potential base build to take us back up and go hit that blue area I have highlighted, or are we going to come back down and break 389.40s and bring us back down to fade us towards 388.40? About $1 drop under that level there. And see how I'm constantly having to add maintenance to the chart? I'm not really adding too much more information that's from the bigger time frame. I'm just kind of adding on and just kind of messing with a couple things like, all right, here's our new low. Here's kind of the range that we're kind of focused on right now. This is where we could go if we get a pop. If we do drop, this is where we could go. I'm setting the chart up again. I'm being the maintenance man of the TA. Make sure you are also doing that. Don't add every single new low. That'll get too many lines on your chart, but if you make a low and you build many candles on that same level, throw a level there. It's a level you didn't have before. And you can delete it going into the next day. You don't have to keep it there. You can't blow up my account. I have that down. I have that down all on my own. If I were not so accustomed to blowing up, this could wear me down. Do you ever look at macro and buy leaps? Yes, I just don't think now is the time to do so. I'm more or less just kind of focused on kind of gauging the Fed and how they're gauging inflation, kind of going off of them. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, this is a good spot because we're down on the chart. Let's buy some leaps. No, we're still gauging the strength of inflation and how the Fed are reacting to it. How aggressive or non-aggressive are they being? And that's going to definitely affect us for a little while longer. So before I buy far out positions like that, I would like to have a stable Fed board is really what I'm getting at, because anything could happen. So no, I have not been looking at leaps recently. I would like to, though. Leaps are definitely some of the most enjoyable positions because you get in early, you get to ride it out, you get to have kind of a fun, laid-back position where you're just kind of like reading the TA and just kind of going off of what you planned beforehand. And also, it takes up a lot of time, so it's not over the course of like 30 seconds or a minute. It's over the course of like multiple weeks, months even.
So far, nice rejection of the 9 on the 10 minutes. See if we're going to break that previous intraday low or put a higher low in.
Which the longest trade I took last year was Apple when we had the bearish kicker here. We entered here, and on the weekly, this is a like long-legged doji against resistance. If I go to the weekly and show you. Yeah, there it is, the hammer. And then we sold, I think like 4 weeks later. It was like a month later we sold. It was like the longest trade we had. And even that wasn't like something I was willing to do a leap on or hold for super long. Which it looks like it would have worked out months later on, but not really worried about that. What a crazy weekly chart that is. But yeah, if that ever gets back up to this angle again, I'll definitely be looking at a similar position again. Whoops. It's kind of like this angle here. If we get back up here again, I'll be looking for candlesticks like that again.
New low a day. Microsoft good call out, bringing us down finally. Apple new low a day. Tesla new low a day, breaking that yesterday low. Netflix coming back down to that yesterday low.
I've made all my money over 25 years via leaps. Short-term stuff, I seem to screw that up endlessly. When I say leap, I mean 6 to 12 to 15 months out. Yeah, I haven't done a trade like that. But I have looked at some stuff. Actually, I think I have. I did it with Palantir a couple years ago. But I've never done leaps like that. But honestly, a really good time would be to do so after the Fed is a little bit more behind us. And we'll see where we are after they stop being so aggressive. But if we do get more aggressive and banks do get worse, a pretty key area would be to look kind of right before COVID to the peak of COVID. That's wrong. Look right here. around this area to really catch some better leaps, or maybe even catch where we dip down below, and then start to pick and choose which sector you like the most, and then pick and choose which stocks in that sector we could like the most. But I'm not a leaps expert. That's just my thinking on it. I'm interested though, Alan. I would love to take some. Love to go over some or go through some. My boss catches me all the time. LOL. I just blame Josh and say if I don't interact, they will cancel my membership. Yeah, we're holding you hostage. Daffy left. Wick came down. Red candle came down. We have a second red candle coming down. Daffy's daughter was the catalyst for this hold. Ooh, Alan, I will definitely be bugging you then. New low, Mel. Good call out, Mel in green.
Get a little over 2 minutes on this 10-minute candle as we're hanging out at this new low.
Cameron, you're crypto degen, right? Still holding that low.
There you go, Mel. Think you're already there, Mel. You're winning right now, I promise.
Mel, you're on fire. Okay, that is you, Cam. Good. I thought so. I just wanted to double check. Somebody just asked, are the SPX strikes messed up? The strikes for 3910 or 3800? Yeah. Welcome to quadruple witching SPX same day chain.
That's insane.
You're challenging Leland? Just be careful, Mel. Don't overtrade. You and Leland have both taken insane trades already.
Got this new 30 and 10-minute candle opening right at the previous body of the last 10-minute candle. See, it's going to push down on that wick.
Interesting statistic. The market declines by 30% within 60 days of the first interest rate cut by the Fed. This statistic has not failed in 30 years. That's pretty wild. So that's a pretty cool stat. You've met an Allen named Alen? That's a red flag. Not first today. Good morning. What's up, Dom? It's okay that you're not first today. You have been first on many occasions. If I ever met an Allen with one L-E-N, I would instantly walk away. Born a psycho. Allen with 2 L's? See, that's okay. I could even take Allen with 2 L's. Because your name's almost Alon. Honestly, even A-L-L-E-N is you know, but A-L-E-N, just 1 L and E-N, nah, red flag. Fat red flag. I might even call the cops. Somebody call an ambulance, but it's not for me. I always have to look at license to remember how to spell since it's middle name. You have to check your license to spell your middle name. That's pretty funny. ALEN equals drinks milk during lunch. Facts. People name ALEN backing it up now. I honestly don't know what those are, Dom. I keep seeing people comment that, and I honestly have no clue what that is. Like, I see it typed about a lot, but I have no idea. So, no, I don't use them. The only thing I use are my levels of TA routine, and then occasionally you'll see me use levels of supply and demand. Which, I have a video on how I draw my supply and demand, just so people don't get all confused and say, oh, but these guys draw differently than you, or you draw differently than them. But if you go to my videos section, scroll down a little bit. It's a little lower down here now. Right here, how to chart supply and demand zones. I'll even drop a link to it. But supply and demand's not hard to draw, so I think even if there was an indicator, I would prefer to draw it myself, just because I would feel like I'm actually getting something out of it. Like learning wise. Throw an indicator on, you're not really having to try as hard. I don't know, that's just me. I like to be hands-on. It's just, everyone's different. Some people like indicators more. It's totally fine. Nothing wrong with that. Also, every zone is drawn differently. Like, and that's why I made my video and I made this technique, because it's crazy how many zones videos you can go through on how to like not just putting the indicator on and seeing that it works. Like, that's awesome, you know, that's cool, but also seeing how to trade it, going from entry to exit, using them. There's not a lot of videos out there that give you that. That's why I made that video, because it really annoyed me how you go through these videos, they never give you like a rule on how to draw this supply or this demand area. They just draw a bunch of boxes on the screen and say trade it. It's like, well, how does that help anybody? So that was exactly why I made that video, and that's why everybody who does use my supply and demand does have some good success, because they're very high probability. It's crazy how some of those get tested, and it's like to the cent reject. It's so nuts. It's the only thing I've ever added on top of using for my levels, just because I've seen how effective it can be. Plus, it doesn't really change anything with the levels. It just kind of really adds on to it, if anything. It doesn't like change anything or adjust. I like to draw my own every morning. Keeps me sharp. That's kind of my reasoning. It's not that I don't like indicators or don't want to view it. It's just I just have my own method, and I just want to draw it myself. Nothing wrong with that. Just like there's nothing wrong with using an indicator. To each his own, whatever you want to do. Finally broke that low with a close, but we still have no new low of day under that wick with that new close. Marente and username keeping the joke alive, I see. It's not a joke, they're really the same person.
Do you ever see us in here at the same time?
Oh my god, dude, I thought that was part of the video. I literally clicked on your video at the same time, and it was like playing the beginning music, and you said that right as it was starting, so it sounded like it was part of the video. Like a hype. But no, I haven't seen y'all in here at the same time. And if I have, one of you go mute. Oh. They're both in here.
Oh, no.
Oh. And Rente's muted. Alright, I'm about to watch this Marente video. I'm going to pause this music. Alright, guys. Watch this video with me. This is some next level content. Alright, so real quick, he's trading futures, mini SPY futures. When you look for his buy and sell, you can actually look around the orders here. He'll have a stop loss, he'll have a target, he can move them. He also has this entry that's constantly updating how much he's up or down. But this is on his live account as a win. Let's watch this. He's in. He's setting his plan. Came down all the way to that level there. Held it, so he stayed in. Good little pop. Holding the good retracement of that previous candle. Taking out 2 candles, taking out 3 candles. Pretty impressive buy reaction candle. Now he needs to look for it to hold this area again. It's not even resetting, it's just going. Still fighting that high. First live trade, let's see how we do. Reversal. Still holding tight. Diamond hands. Good wick up. Another retest of that area. No new low. They wick back up again. Come on, his take profit's so close. There we go, it hit right on the dot. Let's go. Beautiful. And it looks like it went up a little bit more too, so he got out of that without completely screwing himself. Beautiful trade. Yo, everybody go onto this post and type "let's go." I'll drop the link. This is from Marente, though. That was pretty cool. And all we missed was SPY moving just a little bit lower. They finally pushed that new low. Let's see if they can close that new low. Looks like Cam's bear flag that he called out earlier is working out. Looks like usernames Tesla Poots are doing a little better now. Yo, chill, boo-boo. Don't make me blush. Been watching his stuff, too, because of your recommendation. Yeah, that's like... I hate watching other YouTubers and other traders, but that guy, Josh, that dude's real. That dude's legit. Through red and through green, that guy's super cool. That's probably the only bigger content creator I'll ever promote. That dude's so cool.
And then the Jets.
Marente doesn't trade futures. He trades present day because he's username from the future in an alternate universe. This is my TED Talk. That Josh is official. Facts.
Buyer stepping in once again. Good stuff though, Mel. 240% is a pretty good home run.
Oh, I'll turn the music back on, my bad. I was wondering why it was quiet. Couldn't beat Leland again. Damn, 240. Oh, only 240%. Darn. Shucks. would have entered that at that second rejection 24, but that red candle didn't have very good volume. Yeah, I didn't. And then it was followed up by a hammer. Honestly, the only one that I kind of liked in that entire range was this candle, just because since this one occurred, it was like, oh, that candle's nice. It just didn't have a crazy amount of volume. That's okay. The next one ended up having really good positioning. It rejected perfectly into that spot. So that was the only one I kind of liked, but it was still in range, so it wasn't really fair to say, all right, guys, grab shorts. Grab shorts. Nah. Oh, I said I would change it when the Christmas songs came.
That last 10-minute candle had a little bit of buyer volume come in. See if it's going to retake the 9 now.
Well, Marente Devon username is this, and chat, everybody, I guess who I'm talking to. What you guys say today is how you figured quad witching would begin. It's been about 2.5 hours since open.
I figured I would see a little more volatile moves back and forth, but it's just kind of a slow retest, and then it came down nice and steady. So it's actually moved a little slower than I thought it was going today, giving us a little nice fake price action.
Yeah, I'd probably have to agree. I thought it was going to be a little more erratic.
What about y'all stream? What did y'all think today was going to be like, or was this kind of in line with what y'all thought? I didn't really know what to expect, to be honest. Not at all. I expected a little more back and forth. Yeah, seems like everybody's kind of on the same page. In line-ish. I was just curious. It's not like it matters if we're right or wrong on what we think is going to happen. Just something kind of cool to think about.
Yeah, if I didn't know it was quad witching, I probably wouldn't. It wouldn't strike me as an irregular day, to be honest. Just kind of a slow day.
Mm-hmm. 100%, I agree with that. Definitely, I like how you said that. If I didn't know, I probably would think, man, today's just a slow day. We had a good retest of resistance and then came down. That was about it. Yeah, that is true. We do have the Fed meeting next week, so that could be kind of stunting a lot of people from being extra crazy today. A lot of money. Marinte, I need to send you something. I will DM you in a segundo.
Sounds good.
All right, we're both unmuted at the same time.
I saw that. I did see that. I saw that with my own eyes. It's now been proven they're not the same. Or there's a deeper meaning to it.
I was literally going to say the same thing Username said about today. This day did exactly what I thought it was going to do if it wasn't quad witching.
Wait a minute, I figured it out. Marinte's voice is recorded. Marinte's not even a person. Username is using Chat GPT-4 to come up with a new voice and a whole new person. Exactly, Pike. Coincidence? I think not.
Right.
Nice voice changer. I didn't even think about the voice changer. Soundboard. he's just clicking buttons for all of Marinte's lines.
Yes, I didn't wait till the end of the day. I actually got into a single Tesla call for next week. The contract is hardly moving at all, so there's not a whole lot of risk there.
Y'all gonna make him buy 2 mics to talk at the same time? I mean, he could fake that out too, though. Marinte NF is a being to be fought. Good luck, Noxdust, considering getting some Tesla poots. As of right now, I don't want to swing anything. End of day, I might see a couple things. And I'm like, oh, that looks really good. I actually like a thesis for both sides of Tesla. I actually do like puts for it, but at the same time, it's like, well, it's also still in a spot where good calls could step in. So it really is kind of relying on market price action more than itself. Glad to see Google bought up off the dip on their bigger time frame. Netflix trying to build up a little base on their bigger time frame.
So here's where I got into Tesla early, was because when it's down here, the risk, my stop loss is like $3 away. And so I've got so little at risk. I got one contract. So if it confirms, then I can add to it. If it doesn't, I can either cut it or, hang on to it till it does reject or something.
Since you're not in it like super heavy, and you also bought it in a good spot.
Yeah, I got one contract. It's probably not going to hit 190. I'm looking for, a pop. Like right now, I'm up $4, and now I'm even. It's been popping between like +5, -5.
I get what you mean though, because like even if you're early, it's like, yeah, but I bought at a way better spot where I have an advantage over people who are buying end of day who might not be getting that, either that positional advantage or that timing advantage.
Right. So if it's in the middle of the range, I probably wouldn't even be in it. Like at the end of the day, if we're in the middle of that range, because it's not giving me an indication. So this one, I've got a couple dollars risk, and right now we're moving almost $1, and I'm plus or minus $5. So, I mean, that tells me that maybe I end up, and I got in at 221 on this 190 contract. So my risk is like, let's say it goes 50% down. I'm still $100 down, which is well within my risk for my account.
No, that's like, honestly, probably better to do than wait until the end of the day. Because that's like what I do, is I wait too long and then I end up getting a way smaller move than you. Like I might get a better average even, but you're going to get a way bigger move than me. Like I have to.
Yeah.
Plus, I think also emotionally too, it's like, and you have an advantage because you're in a spot where it's like, oh, I'm really not that far though. Whereas let's say I buy at end of day and it's up here, it's like, okay, well now I have to worry about this making a new low. Where you're like, oh, I don't really care if it does or not. I'm in a good spot.
Yeah. Yep. Even if it goes to the top of the range and rejects next week, or floats in the middle next week, I'm still, all I'm fighting is the theta, and I'm looking for like maybe a move in the first day. I mean, if you look at it, over the last few days, we'll go from the bottom to the top of the range in about a day, and then from the top to the bottom in about a day. We've been doing this for the last like 3 days or whatever. So I've got next week's contract, and let's say it takes 2 days for it to do it. Like say it messes around for a day and then it goes up the next day. The theta burn on that isn't too bad. If I have to wait past Wednesday, then it's not worth it. But that's why I like to get my swing contracts at least 3x what I think the move is going to be, because the theta doesn't move that much. Like today, if we reject, the theta won't really be a factor. So that's why I'll be out for next to nothing.
No, I like that though. I think it also takes a better eye to do what you're doing too, though. Like at first, I feel like more people do like buy at the end of the day because it sounds right. But what you're doing is probably the better way. It just takes the eye a little bit more. Like you actually having to find where should you be looking to buy around in a general area. So that's a good thing too. Same for AMD. Thank you, Josh, for the stream today. Might be able to pop back on later, but have a few errands to run. Totally fine, Cam. Have a great rest of your day, man. I'll just start saying generic things to feel the soundboard idea. Base building here to watch Tesla. I can't not see the oh my god.
What was that? Who's that?
That was Marente in the YouTube chat. This will become actual lore of this community. In the future, people will ask if y'all are the same person or not. It went from me, Leland, and Duke to you and Marente. Wait, what? You're already done? Okay.
Yeah, Boo Boo. Tesla is kind of building a base on the on that level, like on the 1 minute. I got in on the flag that broke around 178.30 on the 1 minute.
Watch Tesla.
Yep, now it's kind of popping a little.
Huh, that didn't mess the stream up. That's weird. I just refreshed the whole thing and it didn't even end it. I'll accept it. Long-term fib is a little off, but close. Yeah, I went to Tesla as soon as the Marente soundboard went off.
Did you hear me type it?
I heard you type it, and then you were talking about it, and then Marente was... Oh, yeah. I heard you type the soundboard. Yeah. I heard that.
So on Tesla, the other thing I'm watching, as long as we hold this like mid 178, we've got a little bit of a pattern forming. Got the 9 rolling straight across there as well.
What's up, Tobias? I'm glad you're back, man. I've been waiting here for you and just you alone. Remember, YouTube members, if you haven't already, be sure to go check the YouTube member section. There is a new thing for you to go check out. It's Friday night for you, time to get wasted. Oh yeah, I forgot you guys are like a whole other time zone than me. You're in party time.
Oh man.
We're still under lunchtime. What's up, Devin? How you doing, pal?
Pretty good. Just watching this buy reaction since that 10-minute candle. It's trying to get above the 9, but still below pre-market low. See if we're gonna confirm the 9 pop pre-market low. But other than that, just watching this price action, chilling. Tobias, you're funny, man.
Mr. Project V, you can get the hell out of my chat. See ya.
You nice little spam bot.
No, it was like an actual person.
Oh. I didn't see it pop up.
I was that fast. Tobias, you're wild.
You're getting closer to that pre-market low here.
Yeah, Spy getting some nice buyers. Tesla getting some nice buyers too. Rente and Username both brought that up. Or should I say he brought that up? Whoops. Seeing the retake at 390s, buyers given a chance here to possibly hold 390 area and possibly build back towards this area to possibly reject, retest, whatever. We don't know what it's going to do, but we do know that it possibly wants to go retest that as long as they hold the 390s and hold above the 9 EMA. Also on the 10 minute, if I'm not mistaken, yes, we are. I was going to say we have to be above it by now. We are above it on that last candle with rising volume, so there's a potential chance this is where the buy the dip move is coming to reach this area. We'll see, though. Don't trade too super heavy. Don't trade 600 times today. You Americans are wild. Got a vape imported from the U.S. This stuff with some funny cake will knock you off your feet. Tobias, you're not in Germany. You're in, don't tell me, I want to guess it. I'm trying to mix you with, yeah, you're Netherlands. I keep mixing you with my other friend. I have a friend, Philip, who's in, I can't even think of the damn, Serbia. So many countries now. Serbia. And then I have another friend in Germany, and then I have a couple homies in the UK. That's about it. I had a homie in Australia, but I think he moved. Yeah, I got a couple of friends all around Europe, really. Be pretty cool. Go over there and visit. Take my personal bodyguard Devin with me.
Yeah, boy, go do some traveling.
The Netherlands. Why are people from Poland called Poles, but people from Holland are not called Holes? Good question. Good question. Let's ask ChatGPT.
You can ask that thing anything.
Wow, there's an actual answer for this. Surprisingly. The reason why people from Poland are called Poles and the people from the Netherlands are not called Holes, which that already messed its own. Oh, okay, I see. Is because the naming conventions for different countries and their inhabitants are not based on a consistent set of rules or patterns. The denominum, I don't know how to say that, the name for people from a specific place for Poland is derived from the name of the Polani tribe, which is believed to have formed the Polish state in the 10th century. Over time, I can't read, for the country became Polish and the blank for its people became Poles. On the other hand, Netherlands is Dutch, which is derived from the Old English word, I can't read that, meaning of the people. This term originally referred to the people of the region that is now the Netherlands, parts of Belgium and Germany. The term Holland originally referred to a smaller region within the Netherlands, which is now North and South Holland provinces, and is sometimes used informally to refer to the whole country. However, it is not used as the demonym for people from the Netherlands. So in short, the naming conventions for countries and their inhabitants are often historical and cultural in nature and do not follow a set pattern or rule. Okay. So there's no rules when you call people things like that. A legit reason, though. See you later, Friday. Should have saved that for the 24-hour stream. Yeah. I don't know what I would have to tell y'all to do to us actually do a 24-hour stream, because I couldn't just do stocks. If we were to do a 24-hour stream, I don't know. No, not Dominion. It was, here, I'll just spell it to you. That was the word my brain couldn't say. What do I think short here? I do like shorts as long as they don't hold over 390.50s, but the fact that we're back above the 9 EMA on the 5 and the 10 minute kind of keeps me away from wanting to just enter short against this resistance right here, because I would kind of consider this a gray area between these areas here and the 9 EMA on the 5 and 10 minute. So it's kind of like nobody has control in this small space. Do sports bets and stuff. You could vlog and go back to the market. Then you can have a full 24 hours. All the good sports are over, though. Oh, actually, basketball's getting close to the heat of the sport. Football's over. We could do UFC. I don't know, we'll figure out what we do. This hypothetical 24-hour stream that doesn't exist. Or gaming with people, we could maybe do that. That is something I could do. If y'all want to get wrecked in whatever y'all play.
Do a checkers and chess tournament.
Well, basketball is playing, yes, but baseball just ended not that long ago. Probably about to start up very soon again. Football just ended. Soccer just ended. So yeah, I mean,
March Madness.
It's pretty much just basketball. I'm not really a huge sports bettor on basketball. A Madden 2K attorney.
I did post in the trade floor the levels on Tesla that I'm looking to hold for confirmation.
I'm looking at it right now.
It's
on
pushing
stream.
them right now.
If you're scalping, day trading, and got in, now is a good place to scale. Here are the levels I'd like to push, and then hold today for confirmation. And then here's this chart. Nice little curl up move.
There's definitely a bigger move in there still. Like if you're day trading even. But these are the levels that I'd like to hold for my confirmation for next week.
I always like looking at your VIX NASDAQ SPY chart.
I don't clear my charts. You can see all those levels. Those are a lot of intraday levels. It's funny how they repeat themselves, though.
Yeah, for real. Like you'd have one set from like 3 weeks ago and it still works. Like what the heck?
Yep.
Or from 3 years ago.
Got 2 minutes before this candle closes above the 9 on the 10 minute.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water.
That's right.
I'll keep them occupied.
Yeah, Jasmine, we trade live every day, Monday through Friday, from about 9 to noon Eastern time. All right, not too much on SPY. We're coming back down off that pre-market low here. See what's going to put a higher low in and hold the 9. Like, to be honest with you, man, I don't even watch basketball. I couldn't even tell you who's up to win it. Retesting a 9 in 10 minutes so far.
Oh yeah, I saw it, Boo Boo. I didn't see it live. I saw just the highlight video the next day. The little white dude's pretty freaking good at dunking, wasn't he? Also, the other dunks against him were kind of weak. They like were kind of like easy. Any average NBA player could have done those dunks. I think he hit all of them except one, or he hit all of them on his first shot. But yeah, that was another reason why that was crazy. It was like dude was literally just doing all these on his first attempts. Possible inverse head and shoulder? Question mark, question mark. Let's look through some of the charts.
I can't not see the pattern.
Yeah. Yeah, say one of your soundboard keys. Looking at Tesla. I saw somebody in chat said, let me go back and read that. That was funny. Somebody said, well done for posting in the wrong channel.
If I had feelings, they'd be hurt.
Good thing you and Marinte are an AI.
Did that sound too typed out?
You want it to sound typed out.
Right.
Alright, I'm going to Spy. I guess I'm just going to keep looking at Spy. There's nothing really else to go look at. Some of the charts are setting up, but I'm mainly just focused with Spy, trying to push this potential very heavy resistance here. If it can push over 390.75 in pre-market low, we could see a really good push up into that area we fell from earlier, which was about 392. So we'll see 392 gets tested or not here. But I do like that potential trade. I don't know what that guy's tripping about. The chain looks fine to me. How's everyone in stream doing, though? We are having some connection issues. I see a bunch of you guys connecting and reconnecting. How's everyone in stream, though? You guys taking a bunch of trades today? You guys just chilling like most of us are? How are y'all doing today? Yeah, Peter, there actually was a stream. We had to restart it, like, literally right it open. I had it going again, so that's my bad, but... Well, it's not really my bad, it's YouTube's bad, but... Doing what we can. So the YouTube pre-market prep stream, it will be one stream, and then this stream will be the full day. So... They already cut me short on my time. Doing okay. Just watching no trades today. Good. Except for Wednesday, I have been green. Oh, okay. Chilling right now. No more trades for now. Just reviewing the day. I like that. Took a short for 25% and now making breakfast. Lovely day you're having. Just happy to be here. Same, man. Waiting still for today, but keeping an eye on AMD and Apple.
Yeah, market low here, an area of interest.
Just chilling. Good, good, good. Bought a put and call yesterday before close. Close one. I closed put this morning too soon. Holding call right now. Okay. So you kind of hedged yourself before today hit then.
Here's another scale spot for Tesla.
You know, SPY pushing nicely, helping Tesla out.
Good job on the call out on Tesla by username and Marinte. Really good push by SPY as they continued holding over 390. Like I said, once they broke on the 10-minute, that was a good first indication that bulls were trying to be back in control. Seeing them hold on the 10 and the 5-minute gave us double confirmation that they definitely did want to hold. Now we just had to point out where we wanted to go. 392 is mainly where we're looking towards after breaking the pre-market low.
You can look at that first break of the night as a 40% entry and that retest as an 80% entry.
100%.
Oh, man. Get him. Bit of a timeout.
Now, when you saw those messages, Devin, did that not look like the same channel typing that?
Mm-hmm.
Those were two different channels with the same exact name.
Really?
Yeah.
Sheesh. Well, then here I need to put that one on the timeout too.
Oh, I hid users. I hid them from the channel. What you can do when you see them do that is report them, say what you're reporting them for, and then a last menu will pop up and just say hide user from channel.
Alright. Now we're going to see a spot that can get up towards opening price and midpoint if we hold this pre-market low in 391.50 area. Popped above it real quick.
Username, I don't know either. Yep, Peter, I would expect a lot of sellers to be sitting here. This is where we fell from. price is going to reach it again, there is definitely going to be some people wanting to take profit at the same time and people wanting to short. Definitely going to be seeing a lot of that as we approach that level. Smack through, right through that pre-market low. That was very clean. One good little push. And I also like that they're holding a little higher than this level now. So now they have room to try to range trade here and possibly give us an end of day bigger move. Or middle of day to end of day bigger move. We're now 3 hours after the open. We're about 4 hours into the, or no, 3.5 hours into the stream, sorry. Yo, see a KT, great job on the SPX scalp. Looking for another short entry. Just couldn't do it. Tip my hat to you. Posted 240% gain. Mel, I just keep seeing that. That makes me laugh. Just couldn't quite catch him, but I guess I'll take this. I need to clean my dollar chart.
Where do you get to increase your seller volume on this 10-minute candle with a minute 30 left?
That was a clean rejection of previous supply on the dollar. There's a little bit of demand here. Before that, there was demand way down here. Higher supply isn't until way up here, so you might as well go from here where it reversed. Nice. That's a pretty simple chart to look at. See if they can hold the 103.20s, and if they can't, they will be fading lower. Might want to retest the 103 flat level. I'd look for under 103 flat on that. If it does keep projecting from here, see how just how strong the sellers are, if they do push through 103 or not. If they end up holding that and not breaking that, then they're probably going to want to retest the 105.30s here, since they've already been up here once, rejected, failed to hold on top of it, rejected it once. So if they ever not fall through here, like if they just don't keep fading and they hold base and push back up, they have to go retest that spot. So they're kind of stuck between 103 and 106 basically on the dollar. Pretty significant drop though from their highs. We talked about them very heavily when they went towards 115 a while back. Haven't really been using them as much to confirm with markets though. It hasn't been as strong or as accurate of a signal. The confluence between them has definitely decayed over time. Yeah, Peter, it kind of sucks you can't post pictures on the YouTube comments. If you want, though, it is free to go into the Discord, and you should be able to post a picture on TradeFloor or Chart by Members. I think I disabled that one security setting thing. And if you can't, let me know. First day of day trading with the 5K account. Did a lot of mental trades the past few weeks. Need more training in paper money, but it is always laggy on Active Trader, but today I had a great day. Lost 1K and just made it back. No revenge trading. Cool and collective, and waited for the right time to use my third and last day trade this week. Thanks for all the great info. Planning on a green day next week. The dollar is not correlated to the market at M, though, because the drop is correlated to the banking fears, correct? I'm not sure why, to be honest with you, Peter. I just know even before these banking fears, it wasn't really that correlated. The dollar was only really correlated to the markets very heavily and super effectively, is how I should say it. Effectively, for months now. They were very effective for a few months. Whenever the dollar was rallying very hard, and it was very easy to kind of call out that while SPY was taking huge hits, because as people were getting out of equities, they were pouring it into the currency for safety. And then it kind of shifted away as market fears slowly decayed over time. I would say the banking fears have maybe not helped it, but that wasn't the original reason. But it's definitely not helping. But you also saw that take a hit on the equity market as well. I mean, the equity market has taken multiple hits from the financial sector.
And Eric, if you don't know, you can usually get a cash account and get around that 3 trades a week. But if that's part of your trade plan, that's excellent. But if it's something you don't know about, you should look into. Josh, you remember how we used to be able to, like, if you got pattern day trading, you could, like, just do the 90 days and it would reset, and it would do that a couple times within a year. You could just keep doing it. They changed the rules so you can only do it one time, and then you're just banned. Can't do it anymore. I just wanted to know, effect, I think 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Hasn't been too long.
Still a pretty good hold of the 390s. Still can look for pops to the upside as long as they're holding this small area right here. Ah, nice, Sonny. Glad that Devin helped you out. He's aight. Dude, it is like a rip-off version of Eye of the Tiger. That's why it sounded familiar. I always like wondered why it sounded so familiar, but no, you're right. I think that's exactly what it's doing. That didn't even occur to me one time. Alright, I'm gonna choose a different playlist. We've never done this. Let's choose a different one. This one has a box buster, not a blockbuster, a box buster as the thumbnail. Alright, I'm vibing with it so far. So from where we fell, which that's not fair to do that level, it's probably best to just do this level. So from where we fell to where we fell to before our first slowdown, pretty much made it up to the control point in Golden Pocket, rejected, and now we're kind of stuck between that and the 390s. So that's why we're kind of stuck here again without moving too much. Betting on it mentally. Good, good, good. Yeah, mental trades, mental trades. Ooh, Bernte got a tag on the trade results channel. Heading out. Have a great weekend, guys and gals. See you later, boo-boo. Not a bad plan, Peter. No, it's not too obvious. You gotta remember, most people don't think like that. Most people don't think in terms of price action. You think they do, but they don't. Most people can't even read a candlestick pattern correctly. That's not me being a hater, that's just statistics. Alright, y'all are doing me dirty. Alright, one more time. Go to my YouTube channel. Go to channels. It's really easy. It's even labeled. And then go to this like snow dog. Click on Marente. Go to this. Hit that thumb button. Go here. And type let's go. Up to you if you want to do all caps. Come on, only Alan and Gorov hooked me up. Hook up my boy Marente. This is a really good video. He even credited who the music was from, dude. Come on, people just don't do that unless they have a good heart in them.
Thanks, man.
Oh, another soundboard. I guess I have to get a soundboard set up soon, huh?
Yes.
See you later, Eric. Happy wife, happy life, man. Have a great weekend. Hurrah. Oh, that would be that's pretty good, Mini. I'll take that. A hurrah. I'll take that instead of a let's go. Are you looking for the 392 pocket? Like up here? Or were you meaning when I drew that fib? I was just going from that low to where we first initially slowed down was pretty much that candle. Held consolidation, broke a little lower, which we could extend that fib now that we have more information and make it look a little better. But overall, pretty much looking over 391, 391.40 to make it to that 392 area. It's very, very small moves. If we get one more good push, it'd be nice to see them have a lower high under this where my cursor is, because then you could say, all right, shorts look a lot better now, and then you could look under 390.90 or 390.50. Sorry. Nope, I am not going to be swinging any puts this weekend. I do not like to swing the weekend before the Fed meeting, especially the Fed meeting. Free Andrew Tate. If only this platform had that kind of pool. This looks like a beautiful short... Oh, okay, I already read that.
So far, we tested the 9 on the 10-minute, and then the 9's coming up to that pre-market area, and it's trying to bounce back up off of it. So take out that previous intraday little push there, run through 92, and we can get going back to the upside.
So you're swinging calls. Got it. No. I will be swinging cash. No, I do not think they will pause, but I do not think they will go to a half-point hike. I think they will remain at a quarter-point hike, which was what was basically priced in. Then the fears of a half-point hike came out because the Fed started saying, oh, well, we're not completely shutting the door on it. And then bank fears started setting in. Now they're like, oh, hold up. We'll probably just do a quarter-point hike now. I do not think they will pause it, though. So I think banks will hurt us a little bit more because of the quarter-point hike, but I think that the quarter-point hike is what the Fed will decide on. So I think in my opinion, quarter point is what we're going with. We are getting that breakdown. Like I said, they came back up. They didn't quite make it past this level here. They almost touched it again. Made a lower high on it, and they're wicking down now, and now pushing lower under the 9 EMA on the 5-minute, as well as away from the 390.39 level. Watch 390 flat for a clean break for a potential flush to 389.44. Under 389.44, you can look back to the low of day. And for a bigger move, you really want to look under 388.30s. If all of that comes to happen. If we end up holding anywhere in this range, we could still get some good consolidation, as we have already seen for a lot of today. A lot of consolidation between this area. Oh, nice mental trade, Tobias. Let's see where it goes, like you said. I got your chart right here on my other screen. And yeah, that new channel, I guess we will keep it. It's been about a week since I opened it, and it's done very well. A lot of people have been posting their trades in here. Entries, exits, swings, day trades, scalps, all kinds of stuff. Ideas that they're just going for. So if you guys want to continue using that channel, feel free to. Please just type trades in there, though. Don't go type a bunch of other stuff. Dude, those were 3 different channels.
And spam bots are out today. I wonder why ChinderTap.com's popping up.
I don't know, but YouTube has no excuses. Get those accounts out of here.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's pretty. They're all saying the same message. It should like auto ban almost across all platforms. You know what I mean?
Google has how many algos that governments pay for, and they can't stop this? Well, it's almost noon, everybody. Make sure y'all get some lunch or some water in you or something. Don't just sit here and suffer in silence.
What are you gonna have for lunch, Josh?
I'll probably skip it. Just wait till after the stream.
The fast.
I mean, it's just a normal day to me. I normally eat after the market's closed anyway. We don't suffer. That's what I like to hear. We thrive.
Are you done?
No, we're not done, Taylor. It's a full day stream.
She was asking about that. What I sent you a pic of. Those cinnamon like toast roll ups.
Oh, dude, she made those, right?
Yeah,
Dude, those looked insane.
all organic. There's 3 different flavors.
Y'all want to see what Devin had for breakfast, everybody? It's kind of insane. See, what Taylor did is she ordered this from Denny's, and then she took it out of all the like stuff it came in, and then she put it on like all of Devin's plates and was like, "Yep, I made this." That looks insane.
It was really good.
What's this like cream on the back? Is it like sugar?
Powdered sugar, yeah. One's like strawberry, one's cinnamon, and I forget what the other one was. They're all good.
I was kidding, Taylor. I was kidding. Wink, wink. I was kidding. That looks really good, though.
All right, I gotta roll. I gotta get back at it. Check
All
you
right,
guys
be
later.
safe.
All right, see you later, username. I'll miss you.
Yep. See you, Marente.
Say goodbye to himself.
Marente unmutes and goes, "Watching Tesla here." So it's either going up or a down. I'm a genius. Legend. You forgot sideways.
Over. We got a 10-minute indecision candle. Textbook. Look at that one, Josh. On the 10-minute.
You said SPY?
Yeah. Right on the 9, too.
Indecisive as hell. Honestly, if you really want to be bullish or bearish, you should be bullish as long as 390.17 and 389.69 are holding. From this low, of course. But in all honesty, we have broken lower and have just retested. So if anything, really shouldn't be looking to buy anything. Need to look for direction, because right now bulls could definitely take this back up to this high here and just keep us in range up here. Bears could take us back down lower and keep us in range between low of day and where we got up to here. You know, so there's really not much to play off of there, and it's very indecisive. 10-minute telling you everything you need to know. 30-minute, also a pretty indecisive candle. $15 not that bad. 15 minutes kind of showing some potential up pressure, but literally the candle before showing some down pressure. So again, adding on to what I just said.
So far, this next 10-minute candle has just been hanging out at the body of the previous candle, which is kind of funny.
All right, we're 151 votes in. Y'all went from like almost 60% saying over to now 66% saying under 396 on the close. Maybe I should have typed 394. I was choosing a good level at the time. And yeah, guys, sorry for the server lag today. It's again on YouTube side. I've been messing with my stuff all morning, actually. Nothing I can do about that.
Everyone, make sure to email YouTube and complain this weekend.
Still just rejecting. Still seeing favored side for shorts here, as they maintain under 390.50. Jack. That math, though. late today. Well, what's up, King Cabina? How you doing, pal?
You working hard or hardly working? The gunning for your stop, Tobias. It'd be like that sometimes. A tree bar play to the upside, or what time frame, Michael Jacko? Oh, I guess the ticker we're playing a game. Oh man. So far, still trying to hold the 9 on the 10-minute. Coming back up to the pre-market low. See if we can get over this and pop that previous intraday high there at 392 and get going up towards 393.50. A lot of hopium, Peter. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to do it, but that's what it's got to do to make it happen. And if we can't get over that, we got to get under 390 with a good volume, then back to previous low day around 389. They might range it out for the rest of the day for all we know. But it is quad witching, so anything can snap in at any time. People start moving some money around.
Max Payne was 400. I can look again for you.
That's Josh's alias, Max Payne.
It is still 400. I repeat, it is still 400.
Does that change throughout the day sometimes? I was wondering about that.
It can, but I don't ever see it.
It does. It probably doesn't happen too much.
Oh wait,
'Cause
mine was wrong. Mine didn't update. Hold up. Whoa, I can make this psycho black. That's awesome. It didn't save, but it's still cool looking. My source says 400 still, but yeah, mine says 400.
Yeah, I was wondering if sometimes, it started the day at, a number that got pushed around with the battle.
I think yesterday was like 397 or 396 or 390, somewhere in there.
10-minute candle opening up above that pre-market low. See, we'll get that previous intraday, a little 392.
It's also lunchtime, everybody, so expect low volume moves right now. Let's see if there's anybody on the telly.
But those are the two indicators that we judge the Fed on, right? Those are the metrics that we sort of say, this is your job. You have a dual mandate.
Yeah.
And looking ahead, we may be able to say that we believe that this is coming down. But Kelly, 2-3 years ago, did anybody predict we were going to 9% inflation at a peak?
No.
I thought, did anybody, and then did anybody predict that when we had that happen, that inflation expectations at the long end would never even budge? The
Right.
break even moved, the long end expectations didn't really move, just the short end. So the Fed's, it's got the credibility where it wants it. It doesn't need to take that risk. It's got a labor market that is still extremely strong. I'm not exactly sure why you need an overreaction. And honestly, I think the best argument for why you don't go zero or sort of stand up and yell fire again is the market looks to the Fed as knowing more than it, even though they're probably wrong. And if the Fed is going back and saying, you know what, we're not going to tighten, even though we were talking about 25s and 50s because of this, the market's going to think the problem is far worse than it is. And right now, this is a confidence issue more than anything. It's a confidence on the deposit side. And I think the 25 actually, in a strange way, is a confidence boost that they can handle it. They have the tools to handle it, even if we do find ourselves in new territory in a couple weeks dealing with crises we don't know about.
Well, again, kudos for basically highlighting the problem that we were about to go headlong into. Dave, thanks for coming back to join me today. I appreciate it.
Always a pleasure, Kelly.
David Zervos with Jefferies. Now, in the meantime, in reaction to what's happened with the Fed, there's this huge split over tech right now. The bulls on that trade saying it should benefit from a less aggressive Fed, from scarce broader economic growth, pushing people back into names that are still posting growth themselves. The Nasdaq up more than 4% this week, outperforming the S&P 500. The bears, meanwhile, warning that big tech's best growth days are already over, especially post-pandemic, and that advertising-reliant names will suffer from an economic downturn. My next guest says tech is getting a demotion here, and he's been trimming his exposure. Let's bring in Jason Ware, partner and CIO of Albion Financial Group, along with James Chuckmuck, who's been buying more tech names here. He's partner and portfolio manager at Clockwise
We got a bull
Capital.
versus a bear on
Welcome
tech.
to you both. James, I'll start with you. Conviction across tech here, or is it more specific?
No, definitely not all across tech. We're actually net bearish on most of the indices. We do think that NASDAQ will increasingly bifurcate away from S&P and Dow, but do think that you got to be surgical.
That's the best thing about the market.
when
There's
it comes to picking
always
names.
somebody with
But
the
I
opposite
think when
opinion.
you look at the long-term opportunity across tech, I think the opportunities across AI, productivity, and what have you are undeniable. And I think that secular trend will continue. But that being said, over the medium term, I think you got to be cognizant of the recession factor in the second half. But the short term, with the terminal rate at the end of the year going from 5.5% to 4%, and the futures expectations, I think, is a near-term boost. And what you've seen across a lot of these high-quality names, particularly the ones in our portfolio, is that the multiples have arguably troughed in most cases. So long as those growth rates over the next couple of months do remain resilient, which we do think will be the case at those trough multiples, I think you have a window here over the next couple of months where those select names, the highest quality names at those trough valuations, will continue to outperform and go higher, but including Meta and Amazon within the mega cap.
Sure, those are two of your biggest holdings. You've got Uber, Nvidia, Microsoft in there as well. Jason, you've been trimming Microsoft among other names. Why?
Yeah, so I want to be very clear. We are not bearish on tech, especially large cap, mega cap technology. We've owned them, as you know, for well over a decade. We've been overweight and quite bullish on the space. What we've been recognizing over the past many months is twofold. One, there's a short-term view, which is our base case is that we're going to see a recession at some point here in the near future, and that's going to lead to another leg lower in this bear
Well,
market, and
just
therefore
slightly
having a
holding
little
over
bit
that
more
pre-market low, trying to push up a little higher here.
makes sense. So we some of that from mega cap tech at higher valuations. Microsoft, for example, this week pushed up above our price target to trim. We did that. It's trading at over 30 times earnings and over 10 times revenue. So we ask very simple questions on mega cap tech going forward, not bearish. Again, just right sizing these positions to be a little bit more market neutral within the context of a macro environment where we see structurally higher interest rates over the next 5 and 10 years, where we see inflation not being 1 to 2%, but instead 2 to 3% over the next few years. And that has real implications for valuation. So with Microsoft, for example, here's a $2.1 trillion market cap. And we ask ourselves very simple questions like, what's it going to take from Microsoft after a decade of incredible growth to double from here, and over what time frame? Sure. And our answers today are different than they were when this was a $200 billion or $500 billion market cap. So again, still like these businesses, they need to be part of an investor's portfolio, just at smaller sizes.
So amongst the trimming, you've also outright sold Applied Materials, WCLD, and Adobe. I mean, Adobe is a name look at the reaction to earnings. It seems like a stalwart that maybe you're getting an opportunity to break in at a lower price here. Why isn't that one that you want in your portfolio right now?
Yeah, so to be clear, we sold Adobe higher. It was a while ago. That was middle of last year. Again, as we look at
All right, let's do some charting. Who wants to chart a random ticker? Somebody give me a ticker that isn't like a penny stock or some random name that nobody looks at.
DLTR.
Besides Devin. You still like Dollar Tree, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
What about DG? Do you like DG?
They're good, but they don't seem to be as strong as their counterpart, DLTR.
Opinions are like armpits. Everybody has two of them, and they both stink. That's pretty good. Microsoft, Starbucks, AEX, Target, J&J, Give Me AEX, USB, DraftKings, Boeing, European. I think we did AEX, didn't we? Maybe I didn't. What? I can pull up the monthly, but I can't pull up the weekly. Oh, okay. Honestly, Europe kind of looking bullish, I ain't gonna lie. Boeing, US Oil. You're saying coin? I've actually charted coin like 4 or 5 times on stream over the past couple weeks now. Still got a smaller time frame level there. Why do I have one just labeled yes? Oh, this must be the bigger time frame. Damn, pretty clean retest too. I think we drew it was after this, but pretty clean retest of that move there. Just from previous demand. That held a pretty good single soldier pattern. Next day gapped up. That would have been a hard buy signal though, because at that point I'd be like, probably look for that to come retest or something, or at least come test whatever this level is. It looks like they pretty much hit it, opened a little higher, came back up, and then made a piercing line. So that was kind of like a slow bullish signal there. That took forever. It's also a little risky because that's the first time. Like, it was down here before, came back down, held that area, but then it bounced the first try. It didn't even try to build to the right and then move higher. It just straight up jumped. Devin, mute yourself. So which stock are we charting? Zim, Disney, Tesla back to testing yearly low of day again. I've actually charted Zim. I don't know if it was with y'all or not, but we charted them for a rounding bottom. Bought in and sold pretty quickly. Since then, they ran up a little bit more, built some base, ran up more, came back down to pretty much where we bought and sold, and then rallied again. So they're kind of up against that same 25. They need to get past 25 for more bulls to step in towards 26, 25, which that's not really high probability from here. I would say I'd like to rather see that dip a little more, catch a better buy near the lows here, and then take it towards 25, 26s with runners. Zim is a beautiful chart, though, for swing trading if you like looking at slow setups. They have so many good slow setups. Posted in trade results. Sorry, let me check it out. Very clean retest. Good job on that trade idea or trade scalp DX Mac. Stop loss would have gotten demolished. Bulls too strong. Setup too sloppy. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay. Because, yeah, your idea did work, but I like how you said that you entered too late, so it was like, well, now it's kind of making what you're thinking a lot riskier. I like how you put that. Hey, word to the wise, though, man. I mean, you just took a mental trade. You already had a good week. You're just chilling now, so, I mean, whatever. Took a good mental trade. You're over here, like, getting wasted, apparently, and you're still posting charts. Like, dude, you're still grinding. I want to be like Tobias when I grow up. I said Shiller on Tesla, neckline at yield of the day. Peter, didn't you ask me this the other day? Or maybe that was someone else. No, I do not look at Bookmap. I have looked at it before, like just to see it, just to see what it looked like on here. But that was pretty much the extent of it. I never went past that. I've seen a few people explain it. I've seen how it works and stuff. I think that's pretty cool how you're visually seeing the volume, the liquid. But overall, I didn't see how it would be useful for how I like to trade with just price action. It is pretty cool, though. I'm not going to discount it or anything. I think people who use it definitely have a cool style of trading. Because they're just using what I use, but visually. It's on the screen for them. I was wondering how Baba was going to do today, considering they finally started higher, and they still broke down very well. They look like they're finally building back up, though. That's one that's in an interesting spot on their bigger time frame. Let me go to a different chart. I was going to say, I think it's this one. I'm missing a level here. Or is this the supply demand? Okay, no, it's the monthly. I was like, what are these levels? And then I added some from the daily. Okay, I see. So let's start from this left side. Just focus on this, and then we'll try to fit in some supply and demand from previous. So the last time until they reversed was pretty much here. So we'll go from here to... You're supposed to go to top of last red candle, but that would be way up here. So I'm just going to do that doji. Got a reversal here. We'll just combine it with that level right there. It's kind of stuck between really important areas right now. It's kind of hard to say buy the dip on them when they're in the middle of a range that has room to the downside while they're open-ended under a resistance right now. But overall, could definitely look over that 9 EMA if they start to get over it and maybe build some base here. I do like that because they have one good low here already. They built 3 days on it, so they could just get one good push or maybe just, I don't know, show a sign of strength to some extent and then pull it back down and try to hold 50% of the move that had that strength, and then they build off of that. That would be your entry. Right now it's a little too early. in my opinion. Baba near 61% retrace going back a few months. Or I'll go to a clear chart so we can see it easier. Oh, I have that charted actually already. From that recent low to that recent high. Let's see. Yeah, and look, they're still holding the golden. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. I meant to hit the daily. Yeah, they're still holding it to the T. So it's kind of like what I was saying. It's kind of like in a part where it's like there's definitely bears in control, but it's open-ended. So if they break 80, it's over for Baba. They have a gap here they could fill between, let's just say 80, but we'll go to the low of that day, 79.45, to the gap fill, 76 basically. So pretty decent sized move, and they could definitely do all of that in the pre-market or after hours. We've seen how Baba likes to move a ton in the after hours. Pretty much every day they gap up or gap down and make a pretty significant size move, and then during the day they really don't do as much. Today might be their biggest movement chart-wise in a week. Here's one. Didn't really do anything that day. Didn't really do much that day. Didn't really do much that day. Didn't really do much that day. A lot of their moves come from after hours or pre-market, so it's a swing stock for sure. Just very risky. But yeah, pretty good spot for a potential buy as long as they hold 79.50 basically. Or a downside put play we could play on smaller time frames for a scalp under 79.50. So we could look for that 79.45 to be exact. I worked so much this week I can't seem to stop. Hey man, it's just who you are. It's not work to you. It's just you. It's just how it is. The orders have magnets towards them in confluence with your analysis on movement at a certain time. It's another point of confluence to use on entering moves. I could look at it more, Peter. It's definitely, I'm open-minded pretty much. I'm not like someone who sits here and says, nah, fuck your strategy. Whatever. Make sure to share the link to the stream. The stream cut out again, so be sure to share it to anybody who might have gotten disconnected. I do realize a lot of people just got disconnected, it looks like. Or YouTube's just lying to me. It's also very possible. YouTube can't keep us out. I had to reconnect. Yeah, I don't know what the issue is today, but I was just reminding anybody who might have gotten screwed, or maybe somebody thought we ended the stream. Because that happens a lot too. People think that I ended the stream. Yours went to Jimmy Kimmel? Jesus. Jimmy Kimmel, that quotation, comedian quotation that makes good jokes the first few times you hear him, and then after you hear him more times, you're like, oh, this guy's mid. 3 times so far today? Yeah, that's annoying. Some people probably got booted and were like, alright, screw this. I'm not coming back. Which I don't blame them. Yeah, but I trade for fun between jobs. Normally I trade from 1 to 2 hours before open to 1 to 2 hours after open, since I work both in the Netherlands and the USA, but with the daylight savings. My week gets compressed. Damn, that's pretty cool, Tobias. Tobias. Have I even been saying it right this entire time? Have I been saying your name wrong this entire time? Added some PFE puts to hedge my calls. We had monster red orders sitting lower all morning. There was way too many red orders to get filled down. I would have that about during the call. Not entering on fake outs when so many orders are pulling at it. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Tobias, someone with bias. Tobias.
Still just battling in the same spot.
Still holding a nice retest, though. I will add, it does have a higher retest, so definitely helps out bulls a little bit to maybe try to reach this higher level here at about 392. But yeah, they're definitely just keeping us in range, low volume. It is lunchtime, to be fair. 1:30 New York time. So it's probably coming to a... I'd say 30 more minutes and you might see volume start to pick up again. Might see some bigger moves going towards the end of the day and into power hour. But yeah, thank you all guys for the donations, joining the channel, subscribing, liking the videos, checking out the content, liking the streams. Appreciate that a lot. Be sure to share the channel and everything with your friends, just anybody around. There's those buyers. Low volume though. Nothing too shabby. I think I might go back to the 10-minute. It was a little more relaxing watching that. Yeah, that's annoying. I don't know what to do for that then. That's definitely
so,
YouTube, though.
And it's so weird because it doesn't end for everybody, because it's happened to me before. It just like kicks you out on this because, you know, we're still talking, but yet my comments are, you know what I mean? I have to go back to the right video because it kicked me off to the next video.
When it started lagging really bad today, I even lowered my settings to be like more passive, like to be as passive as possible, and it was still doing that to people. It's like, yeah, this is definitely YouTube.
YouTube can't handle full day Fridays.
Nope. To be fair, though, this is the first time it's given us this many problems in a while, like this consistently. So, I'll give them some leeway. No, yeah, you're not the only one at DXMac. It's been doing this all day to a bunch of people. You can see we only have like 60 people in here. Even during full day Friday, we can rock 100, 120, 130, 150 people in here all day. A lot of people are having problems. There's just nothing we can do about it. Just keep pushing forward. And if people get annoyed and don't want to watch, that's totally fine. I can completely understand that. That would annoy me. It kicks you and puts you in an older stream. Didn't realize it until I heard "Good morning, everyone." What? What? Why is YouTube doing that? Like, I could understand it being lag, but it's like legit pushing people onto other videos and like streams. Like, what the hell?
And yeah, it's typically a random video. It's like never like in order. It's just like a random Bueller buys video, which is cool. It does that, but yeah.
That's pretty funny. You're like in my stream. You're like, damn, Bueller's acting kind of weird today, and Spy's like in a different spot. What's going on? And then you hear me say good morning. It's like, dude, it's like 12:30 your time. What are you doing? Happened to me earlier. Was listening to old recording this morning for like 10 minutes and finally realized. That's funny. At least it's happening on a day like today where it's not really super fast or moving super large. We're just kind of... I mean, today's move was nice. This morning, I would say. We had a good first 10 minutes against resistance. The next 10 minutes broke it. Didn't really go anywhere from there. Kind of just held like a random part of pre-market. But then we built up over the first 20, 30, 40 minutes. Finally, we get the halfway point and the open... reject both of those pretty much to the cent. That was perfect. We even drew that together on the stream this morning, so that was cool. Then it broke lower out of this area and out of that area we highlighted, so that was really nice. So on the 10 minute, that was a very clean breakdown. Instantly got down to the pre-market low. I personally said between pre-market low and 390.50, I never would have told you guys to go toward 388 unless it broke 390.50s. So on any trades from here, you definitely wanted to exit within 20 minutes later. Any trades to the downside have definitely been a little choppy on the 10 minute. If you go down to the 5 minute, probably a little easier. Yeah, 5 minute, a little easier, but so much consolidation down here. Hasn't really been any one directional moves so far. Since then, they've really just been building base since then. They've made that low, built a higher low. They've held this higher low. They're now a higher low from here again. So if anything, we're just seeing bulls kind of step in very slowly over time. It's just not really going anywhere. This never happened under the previous YouTube CEO, just saying. You know what's funny too is, like, check this out. This might hurt your eyes for a second, but check this out. It even says excellent. Excellent connection. And so I went to the stream health thing to like look into it, and it was telling me like, oh, change your bit rate, which it's already told me that before. When we were at, it was like 12,000, and I was currently at, today I was at 9,000, which is what YouTube told me on my account to do for like higher quality streams. And now this tells me 45, so I changed it to 45 earlier, and then we got another error, so I moved it back to 9 and then back to 45, and it looks like it's fine now. But you guys can see we're dealing with a lot of YouTube errors today. I'm doing what they tell me. I swear. I listen to Google. There we go. Thank you guys. Y'all spammed Morente's video. That's exactly what I wanted. I appreciate you all. If we can't spam let's go under someone's video, what kind of community are we? I'm kind of bored looking at SPY. I want to go through a larger watch list and just kind of look at some daily time frames for a little bit. If you guys have any questions, feel free to drop them. I'm honestly just gonna go through my thought process as I look through a lot of these charts. We already know the TA for SPY, so I'm not really worried about that. John Deere's back down to previous supply. They rejected it, held it as support, now demand, so they're now in demand above 378. It's not a bad drop that they had. I think I need to redo my zones on NVIDIA. Nope, I just need to extend them over. It's about there. So they're at the top of a very big supply. It's probably from the weekly if it's looking like that on the daily. Yeah, it's from the open of that green candle to the top of that red candle. NVIDIA, I hate to say it, but actually looks pretty good for shorts. It's got a pretty good gapped up small body candle, not bad volume on it. It's against supply of historical price action from the weekly time frame. Might have to look at taking a short swing if we're still rejecting that end of day. So let me go back to my notepad here. Oh my god, they need to update their... Alright, so we got NVIDIA. You spammed it for me, appreciate you. And Google listens to you, L plus ratio. You're on triple Q calls, nice. Boeing, why is my chart like this? So I was looking at previous supply, previous demand. We're fighting inside of demand on Boeing with a gap above, but honestly the chart looks very rough. Let's look at jets real quick to kind of combine it. Even though Boeing is not a part of jets, I still like to look at it for double comparison because this basically covers a lot of the other major airlines. And they also still look rough. So it'd be kind of rough to say just randomly buy calls here because your only TA is, oh, we're just holding the same support and there's a gap above. It's not really strong enough TA to get me on the trade. So we'll leave that as it is, as well as the other airlines. Tesla. It's kind of another one of those 50-50 charts I was talking about before. We went over that one. Stopped swing trading at the wrong time for Beyond because that went up perfectly to where I said for us to start getting back into shorts again. They've done it once, they've done it twice, they've now done it a third, more impressive time after earnings. And since then, just been decaying. That's been a very clean kind of H pattern going down. TAN, that's been a very rough drop for them. That's solar. Always good to kind of remind yourself of the solar sector. Damn, FedEx. This chart's not bad. That can't be all-time high. Yeah, I was going to say. So what am I using? Are these monthly levels? Yeah, they are. All right, so we need to add some more to the upside. There's one there. There's one there. There's one there. There's one there. We'll start with that. So 231.50s is another area they could jump up to before really saying, hey, we're overbought after this earnings move. But that is definitely an overbought candle. But look around for some footing here. And then if they end up rejecting, you could definitely get yourself a good short swing. What's up, Genesis Community Counseling? What about AMD? Still a buy at this point? I mean, I guess that's a different question. I'm kind of just going through daily time frame charts, just kind of going through my thought process. Short term, I'm actually looking for NVIDIA to go down. But again, just kind of looking at things, speaking out loud, not really getting into a position on any of these yet. a pretty large list. TXN actually has a seller candle. FSLY against previous supply of the previous high they had. But on the weekly, they look kind of sexy. They're like holding the rounding bottom move. They bounced up. Of that move, they're holding on top of it with this consolidation. So Fastly actually looks pretty good for some upside on the bigger time frames, which is crazy because you don't see a lot of charts like this right now. That was a very clean weekly chart. Previous demand is between the low before the reversal to the top of the last red candle, which would be that same candle. And it creates an area of demand right here. As long as they hold 102.50s, looks like they should get some buyer moves into the 9 EMA and possibly fill that gap. Maybe just hit that 110. Etsy, not a bad one though. We could keep that on watch. CVS falling through the floor. Candle before the reversal, low of that, the lowest part of that move to the top of the last red candle. That's where that lines up. It's the same candle. Pretty nice reversal from that point. Held the retest. So since this is the candle that retested it, go from open to close. You can see they actually held that halfway point, which I still don't know if I would have bought that just because it's still under the 9 EMA. Nice bullish engulfing. That's a clean buy signal. Still under the 9 EMA, so a little risky. Good volume though. A little bit of an indecisive candle as they test higher levels, but don't know if they have the footing to reach higher past that, so they wick down. And now they have a reversal candle. So I might see them come back down to the halfway point of this move, if that makes sense. So if I go from low of that move to the high of that move, oh, they already are. Never mind. What is this level? 301. So 300, 301 is kind of a key level, so let's mark that. Let me edit this level and put 300 flat, since that's a key psychological level. We'll just... no, we'll leave it there. So this level and this level are kind of key to see who has control here. And if we do go back and add that fib, if they break 300, 296.50 basically needs to be your first target for a day trade, or we can go for a swing trade if we like how it closes on a certain day. So we need to add Netflix to this little list of ours. That's not bad though. But does that make sense though, everybody? Why I want to use a fib like this? I went from where we slowed down to where we rallied to before this little reversal here, and I'm just trying to see where are we from the point of this entire move to the upside. Of that rally, how much of it have we pulled back? That's all I'm looking for. Sonia and Moon get it. Whiplash gets it. All right. So we could leave this fib, or you could just add this level here and just delete the fib so you don't have all that stuff on your screen. So if this does break, you're looking here. As long as this holds, you can look for pops back towards 310. You need to see the pop over 310.20s to see 316.50 again, so on and so on. It was mentioned in one of your bot technical analysis last week. Yep. What if I say no? Then you say no. So yeah, we'll definitely keep our eyes on those three. Keep going though. I love swing trading Apple more than I like day trading it. And of this recent supply, I would like to say, before this reversal hit, this was the high of their last move to the open of their last green candle, which is the same candle. In some cases, it's not always going to be like that, but in this case, it is. And they seem to be still rejecting that. So if we want to, let's just go to a different chart. Look, I even drew it here. So we kind of made this move, kind of just dropped, didn't really have a real reversal, just kind of chilled, and then we really reversed here. So knowing that, we can go from top of that candle to the open of that candle, and that'll be where we have our area of supply from this recent move. So that's where we can watch for them to potentially invalidate and push higher over 156.33, or we can see them reject this area, potentially break the 9 EMA, and that'll potentially bring them down to most likely here, because this is kind of where they retested and moved up from. And then the secondary part would be to fill that gap, and then your last part would be to move to the bottom of that move. So in the same sense we used that fib earlier, you could do the same thing again here. But that's essentially what you're going for. Did not mean to click the 1 minute. So we'll see if Apple tries to finish outside of that range or not. Apple could be a good one. We'll add Apple. AMD. I'm going to rechart it because I don't remember my levels on that. See, like, this kind of adds on to the reason I don't like using those like indicators and stuff as much, because like if it does some of the work for me, I'm not really gonna remember what was important, what was the most important thing, you know. So it's not even like to hate on indicators or anything, or presets or whatever you want to call them. It's just kind of doing it yourself feels the best, I guess, is how I should say that. I could add a bunch of halfway points. Might do that. There's just some good old fancy technical analysis routine. Did we get to the end of the playlist? Oh, here we go. That was scary. Huh. Very peculiar how that lines up. So as you guys saw on NVIDIA, when we were talking about NVIDIA earlier, they were kind of hitting old supply and rejecting it, which essentially that just means if they don't get over 265, they will continue to pull back more towards whatever is next, which in this case would be about 253. And then you have the halfway point of this candle, and then you have the resistance here that these candles kept rejecting under the 9 EMA. You got a bunch of things to look forward to. Above 265, you have clear targets as well. But on AMD, it's kind of funny how it lines up to be pretty much the exact same TA. They line up, and it's at the top of an old supply, rejecting the top here, basically at 98, basically at 97.70s, where it's currently rejecting right now. So that'd be pretty crazy to see both of those pull back together at the same time towards the halfway point of those larger green candles from the top of these supplies. In NVIDIA's case, the bottom of an old supply. So that would be kind of interesting to see. But it was just kind of cool to see them line up at the exact same spots. So I'll add AMD to this just because it lines up. Monthly on Meta, or daily on Meta, sorry, using a lot of the monthly levels. They went up to 205, rejected, had a lower open today, and they're kind of just holding the previous day open right now. Not really much to talk about that one. They might want to pull back down here to 194s before they get a better bounce. And then you can see if they do get the bounce from there or not. So Meta might not be a bad one to keep on watch. I don't have the Microsoft chart ready to go, so let's just go ahead and do it again. Doing the monthly to view on the daily, I use the daily to view on smaller time frames. Using the technical analysis routine, where we use a lot of emerging candles, which is, again, which pretty much all of these are. And then these in-between levels, I'm adding halfway points between those emerging candles, because I want to add a level in between, because those ranges are just too large. So I just want to add a halfway point without disturbing anything. Very consistent routine. You can leave these levels on forever, pretty much. But if you want to go back through and practice, you can always delete them, redraw them. We have an entire playlist on this, as well as workshop number 11, in case you've never seen this before. There we go. And now I can start looking at this past trend. So before the reversal, it's pretty much here. Another one here. Microsoft kind of looking like AMD and Nvidia. If they don't get past a certain level, they look like they are going to be slowing down soon. Microsoft coming off impressive momentum too. Bullish engulfing, gapped up green day, slightly lower open, another strong green day, pretty much flat open, very strong green day yesterday. They were one of the ones that helped us out yesterday a ton. And again today, this morning, when we had those kind of early morning kind of small pops, Microsoft was one of the leading stocks today. So very impressive daily time frame chart. And when you look at Microsoft, you're going to want to pay attention to how Apple looks and how NASDAQ looks. XLK, SPY, it definitely helps you out because it is a very large weight of the market. Berk B actually looks pretty good for some downside, just instantly seeing this. So the reason I say that is because I instantly see right here, if I was to remove this, you could see all I did was grab from this recent low before it reversed back up here. I went from that recent low to the top of the last red candle, which would be that candle right there. The same candle I'm grabbing from. And you can see they've not just broken it, they've held under it, opened under it, rejected the 9 EMA again, and now they're breaking lower. So this could actually be a pretty good over the weekend swing, as well as having your TA that lines up with this potential gap fill that's all the way down here at 292, which that's again not where the gap started. The gap started down here at 288. So you actually have a lower level than that. But you could always just go off that for a more passive area. But 290, 289, 292, this could be a passive target for shorts to the downside. So let's type let's add Berk B to our list. I like that one a lot. Emerging candles for the win. Love it. Hell yeah, man. You know it. They're just so consistent. Why change it up? I don't recommend doing that, by the way, what I just did. But I just wanted to fix that chart because this was from the day, if all of you guys remember when NASDAQ, I think it was NASDAQ, that had the error or big bug that happened that day, and a bunch of stocks like fell like crazy stupid amounts and then got bought back up and we're back in range. There was like, it was like 60 or 70, maybe even a little bit more than that, charts or bigger stocks. I mean, McDonald's is a huge company. That was one of the companies, though, that did that, so I was just fixing that candle. I would not recommend correcting bars too much. That is very bad, because if you start to do that, you could mess up your chart. If you ever need to go back and clear something, click correct this bar, and then click remove on your list of corrections, and that can fix everything that you currently messed with. But I was just doing that to fix that McDonald's chart. But it looks like 259.50 is kind of the death level for them. They also have a gap fill level that's very shortly below at 258, basically. So if 258 could also be seen as kind of a death level to the downside. From their highs to the low of this move, they're currently at the control point. So 270.50 is going to be a huge level to the upside. 273 is always there as well. Just kind of looking at it short term. McDonald's can be a really good one, but it's also very, very slow. Its consolidation periods are very long. Another great example of a long, slow one is UNH. This actually looks so good for some upside. Caterpillar, oof. Ripcord basically shorted that top. What a legend. TLT, here's your 20-year. Chopping. God, Unity's at 28 a share. Holy. Alright, we got a pretty good list of things. We can go back to our normal scheduled session here. And see how organized it was that whole time? I didn't really struggle. I instantly knew where all my charts were. Take advantage of this chart, the drawings. Saving your drawings. You can delete this one, go to a different one that has a different setup on it. You can do this for any chart. You can do it a ton of different times on every chart. It's so advantageous, it's not even funny. Perfect time to go through a bunch of those charts because we were correct. Nothing is happening. We're just chopping to the right. Love you going over that listen to the long streams. Another learning process. Thank you. No problem, Sonia. It's just something that I like to do. It's not something that I recommend to everybody, but it's something nice to just go through a long list of stocks and just kind of speak your mind about what you think is going to happen on them, kind of think ahead, and then go back to them, you know. So since I went over them today on Friday, on Monday, or Tuesday even, I can do it Tuesday, give it a couple days or just one day and go back over that TA and remind yourself, all right, what did I go over? What did I like? What happened? What validated? What invalidated? And just go over everything. You're really just following the story of the chart when you do that. Amazon broke out. You posted a mental trade. Legend. Let me look at it. Oh, it looks like Isaiah got a fat trade as well. Damn, and Marente got another live trade. We'll have to watch that here in a second. And then now we're finally at the XMAC. Amazon Mental with live notes on chart. Let me pull it over so you can see me go over it. Entered 180 contracts. No, I'm kidding. Entered 1.8, 324, 3 contracts. As it started moving higher, he moved his stop loss to 185. Trimmed. Okay, no, here we go. Trimmed 2 at 191. Very awesome. So he's up 22 bucks on that trade. Covers a good portion of his last contract. So now if it does go a little bit lower, he's not really screwing himself as much. Take profit at the next zone at 195. Got him another $10. Or I'm sorry, another $4 on that last contract. So what's that? 30. Where am I at? 1.8. That's 45 bucks. Damn, not bad. So 180 is your underlying. 45. Let's do calculator.
Math.
Oh wait.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Josh. Guess what? My Discord updated today.
And you got
Cool
the
like
stuff?
you. Yeah, I got the different background.
Alright, so DX Mac got 8 and a repetitive 33 percentile. Beautiful job, dude. 8 and a third percent is really, really good. Also, I like the trade more than anything, not just the money. But I like that you got in above the 9. Or is that the 9? The 9L EMA? 9 Lima. I like that you trimmed at the high of day, that first part of the day right there. I like that you trimmed most of your position. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. And then on your next target, you're like, you know what? I'll take my runner there. I like that you went for that. And it looks like your fib extension worked out too. So that's cool too. Oh, that's not a fib extension. Or is it? Either way, really, really good job.
Mm, 10 minutes against some seller volume with 2 minutes left. Are they finally going to do something out of this range?
All right, let's watch Marente's latest trade. Second live account win for the day. All right, so he's in the trade now. He's got his game plan going. I was going to say, it looks like he was wanting to short, but it looked like he was trying to invalidate and hold over, so he gave it some time, and then as it pulled back down, he was like, all right, I like it more. Ooh, hit his target instantly. Easy. Within the same candle. That was clean.
That's a quick one.
Yeah, that was quick. That's how some of the trades in my trade log feel like, though. You, like, go take a trade, and you're like, you're in, you're out, but in your head, it's like, damn, that was like 10 minutes. You look at how long it was, like, oh, I was only in for like a minute. Some of the scalps feel crazy.
The preparation part took longer than the trade.
Yeah, literally. Even just in that video alone. Not even the outside prep before that.
But yeah, I'm probably going to call it. You guys have a good weekend. I haven't done anything at work this week, so I have to do something.
Totally fine, man. Thank you for tuning in, Marente. It means a lot, man.
Have a good rest of your day, man.
Yeah, later on.
Less than 2 more hours on full day Friday. Josh went over all the good tickers. What are we going to do next? SPY gonna pop? It's gonna drop? What do we have in store?
The only thing that sucks about when you go do all that charting on your bigger time frames is when you want to go back and look at your smaller time frames, you gotta go back to your default charts. That's the only thing. Besides that, though, it's not that bad. Literally, we did all of these, didn't we?
AI stocks. I mean, they've kind of always been around. They've just kind of got hype. That's like it's the new hype right now. It's gonna fizzle out eventually.
Hi, Leland. Oh, I was just about to read your message, and it went away.
How many Red Bulls today, Leland?
Out of these Whiplash? Or are you talking about... Oh, he's talking about AI stock still. Never mind.
AI stocks. I don't follow them that closely to give you an opinion, bud. I mean, you could call Google, Microsoft, any Apple, all AI plays. Like, but if you're looking for like a small penny stock AI play, I'm not too sure. You know, that's funny. That happens to Taylor. She's like, I'm getting a headache. I need caffeine. And she drinks a Red Bull or whatever is good.
Taylor's a caffeine addict,
Mm-hmm.
but won't drink milk. No problem, Sony. Thank you again for your message. Always appreciate the positive energy. Pounded a rock star. Nice, nice. Milk.
Milk.
Milk. Leland joining my YouTube stream snapped right back to the beginning of the day. I was like, where did this guy go and why is SPY so high? You just instantly are like, wait, I've seen this before. Grab puts. Are there people who pour their milk first?
Yeah.
I didn't even know there was a crowd for that.
Yeah, they say it makes it not as soggy. That if you pour the milk over top of it, it gets soggy faster. But I ate a bowl of cereal so fast, I don't think it matters.
I'm not a scientist, or a mathematician, but if you were to put the cereal in first and then do the milk, that would be almost about the same exact time as if you just poured your cereal into the milk. Like it's gonna get soggy either way. It's like the question, which one's heavier, a pound of brick or a pound of feathers? It's like neither, they're both a pound. I feel like that's such a trick. And if one is faster, soggy, right? It's only going to be by like a very minuscule amount of time. Like almost to where you're like, that doesn't even matter.
I don't know. That's the debate, though. I don't feel like you said. I think it's about the same.
Damn, I've never heard that debate. If I ever actually heard that out loud, I would like start laughing. Cause it's just like, there are, and I'm pretty sure they are psychopaths. Yo, Minnie just asked a really good question too. How would you even know how much milk to... Exactly.
They probably just always have smaller bowls of cereal. People that pour the cereal first probably eat way bigger bowls of cereal than vice versa.
Trial and error. They've done it. They've failed so many times. They've finally gotten it right. shut up, Sinful. Oh my god, dude. How does he just like come up with this shit on the dot?
Wow, coming down a little bit on this 10-minute candle, 4 minutes left. See if we can get towards 389.
Because Leland's hungry all the time. Yeah, this is a pretty good week of streams, though. We had some pretty funny conversations, regardless of the price action. One day we talked about a bunch of food and then hippos, and then today we talked about cyborg hippos and a movie idea we could do with cyborg hippos. Talked about stocks a lot in between, but a lot of funny conversations. What's the difference between Saudi Arabia and Abu Dhabi? The spelling. That was a bad joke, by the way. Getting a little bit of a wick up here on this 10-minute candle with less than 2 minutes left in this candle.
The buyers decide to show up, keeping us in range. Sand color bell.
Oh, it really depends on what I'm going for, Genesis. If I'm going for a swing trade, well, I'm probably going to be grabbing levels in the monthly or the weekly, and then I'm going to view it on the daily time frame, and that's what I'll enter it on, exit it on. I'll entirely focus on the daily time frame. If it's a scalp trade / day trade, I'm not looking to sit in a trade that long, so I'm going to be grabbing a a lot closer of a contract than a swing trade. Time frame, though, you asked about time frame, not contract. I'll be using the 10, I guess, to give me some initial confirmation. The 5 and the 1, though, is kind of, or the 5 and the 3 and the 1 are kind of what I like to focus on. 1 and 3 minute, definitely want to do that for scalps. 5 and 10 minute, definitely want to use those for day trades or confirming your scalps. You can also do vice versa for larger time frames for your, like, if you want to take trades on the 10 or 15 minute, it's probably best to use your 30 minute or hourly chart to give you better confirmations. It really depends on what kind of trade you're going for. Best channel ever. We cover every single topic. Literally. We really do. I wonder why that is. I blame the audience. Let's delete this level. 1 swing and 2 day trade. Hey, nice, Mel. Man, you lowered those numbers like crazy so fast. You really were serious about that. No problem, Genesis. Glad to have you in here. Good job, Mel. Especially on a day like today. Today's not a good day for many trades. Facts. Coming from the king himself, King Leland.
Anyone got any sweet plans this weekend? Got some plans to study? That's what we're getting into. Do some back testing.
I'll probably be doing a lot of back testing this weekend, to be honest.
USC. Good fights this week, Josh. You ain't seen the card.
Oh, hell yeah, there's some good fights this weekend. Or am I thinking of... Oh, no, yeah, this is one of the good cards. This is the card that has Usman and Gaethje. I was thinking it was the, what's his name fight? Adesanya. Who's my favorite fighter? I don't really have a favorite fighter. I like a few different fighters. I kind of like Gaethje. I'm glad to see him fighting this weekend. But I like a bunch of different people. I don't really have a true favorite. Maybe Adesanya, just because he's like kind of a badass and reps Naruto. If you ever see Dylan, just tag him with Korean zombie memes, because that's like his favorite fighter by far. Got about an hour 35 left in the market. How is everyone doing? Hope you guys are good so far. A lot of stream problems today from YouTube side, but we should be fine for the rest of today, hopefully. But we pushed through it. Not much trading opportunity today from the after the initial moves that we had. Just kind of been watching a lot of bigger 5-minute range trading, 10-minute range trading. Finally getting a decent one-directional break to the downside right now. They finally broke this consolidation level they kept just sitting on, made a higher low from, failed to make it another higher low, tested it as like a double bottom, and then rejected it, came all the way back down. Now they're testing the low of day demand. So if they break this, it's not looking good, but there's a chance they will be trying to hold this because it's the low of day demand, like I just said. I'm on the 1 minute just so I can get it to the cent.
To answer your question, Sonia, I'm probably just gonna hang out. I got a bunch of mentorships this weekend and eat food and hit the gym. My routine doesn't really switch up too much on the weekends. Helps me get to Monday faster. Rows and lap pull downs. There you go. Waggle Jacker, you ready for that baby to fall out, huh? You're just waiting on it. That'll be exciting though. I think Burak does the most on a phone out of anyone I've seen, like on a chart.
Him and Ripcord.
Yeah, yeah, Ripcord too.
But yeah, I've never seen anybody so like.
My thumbs are too big. I'd have to get like one of those.
Dude, big or not, my hands would hurt. I don't know how he does that. He makes it so clean too. Like it's not actually that hard to read his phone charts.
Mm-mm.
He literally highlighted what I just highlighted too. Ooh, a vegetable garden. Devin's done that.
Mm-hmm. Done a couple of them. A little bit of everything. The tomatoes, onions, potatoes, broccoli, celery, peppers, sweet and hot.
Devin likes his sweet potatoes. Did you trade today, Devin, or no?
No.
I didn't either.
I had a good week and I didn't see nothing I liked. The sell off into that golden pocket from the 1 hour of the first move yesterday was kind of like a slow sell off to there. So even though we were selling off, I was like, oh, is it gonna pop here? Shit, just took it though.
Building a higher low on the low of day demand. Touching 9 EMA now, so we should get some seller reaction now. See if that pulls us down, or if buyers are just going to push us on through and keep holding this kind of blue area I have highlighted here at the low of day demand. Again, that's from the low of day before the reversal to the top of the last red candle, and that's on the 1 minute. They seem to be wanting to hold over that 9 EMA. Still got about 15 seconds left in that candle. And this is also the beginning of a 5-minute candle. And a 10-minute candle.
any sweet potatoes. Sounds pretty good. Tesla hanging out, everything just hanging out. Come on, end of day volume. I know you're gonna come in.
Let's go. Getting the close over the 9 EMA on the 1 minute. Watch for it now on the 5 minute. Not even close to it on the 5 minute. They could pop all the way to 390 from there. Oh, my bad, Jack. I didn't see what you asked because I was honestly so lost in the chart right now. I really was focused on that because it made the higher low without going to bottom of demand. Held this and it was like, all right, this could be a buyer move. Could be seeing 390 very soon. I don't really have any plans though. I'm boring.
I don't really drink Wacko Jacko, so St. Patty's Day is not one that I get too excited for. I'm not one of those people that want to go start drinking first thing in the morning and drink all day for St. Patty's Day. I got a bunch of people I know that that's all they've been doing all day already is drinking green beer.
Yes, I have been watching the new season of Mando. Fire so far. I need to watch that newest one. The first 2 episodes were really good.
Yeah, man, spinach is my favorite vegetable. So it's good for you.
I can hold it for my work day, but I enjoy good drink. Alright, so we have a slowdown from this low. Essentially, as long as they hold here, the higher low, they could get another bounce. If it'll let me activate my drawing the way I want. Got about 15 seconds of this 1 minute candle. Not a bad entry point for a short-term long right here. Could also just wait for the better retest lower. See if they hold that higher up blue area I have. My favorite vegetable is bacon, dude, same. I'm going to go ahead and end the poll since you guys pretty much can't answer now or you'll be cheating. But most of you said under, so that's a good sign. There's that better retest I was talking about. Now let's see if they can wick up before the end of this candle. That could bring in a very strong buyer right after. For once you were right on the poll. You get a cookie. Be nice for some buyers here. I closed my poorly managed puts and waiting for my calls to go back green. If they close over the 9 here, that'll be a pretty strong buyer reaction on the 1 minute time frame. They did just ever so slightly. The 5 minute, though, another story. They still need to just basically hold demand. So if you do get any more pullback, just need to basically hold this blue area here. Buyers still have a chance before end of day, right as we head towards power hour. 10 minute. Still a good distance away from that 9 EMA. So if we do get that pop, we might see them go retest that area, which is kind of right in line where we were looking anyway.
Minute SPY potential, pretty good looking 10-minute chart for the downside if it can break this previous low here with volume.
5-minute looking a lot better than it did. So is the 10-minute. I think we are going to get a short-term pop up to that area here very soon. If we don't just make new lows, of course, which are very close still. Volume closing over the 1 minute 9 EMA. 5 minutes still looking decent for a short-term pop. 10 minutes still holding up. That has 6 more minutes in that candle. 5 minute has another minute in it. Music is calming. Good nap music, dude. It is. I felt like it made me talk less because of this music. It was like making me like think I was going to nap. Especially that last song. See you later, Mel. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you as always.
Be safe, bud. See you on Monday, bright and early.
$15 minutes till, or 14 minutes till power hour. Devin 4 a.m. futures trading on Monday.
I'll probably be up, but I probably won't make a trade.
You'll make a trade.
Well, on Monday, the overnight usually happens because it starts, at 6. Then you get that first action. Then the 4 a.m. on Monday is usually not too anything crazy. Unless there was some crazy news, but that would already be factored in. You're better off trying to trade the Sunday afternoon session. I don't even like that.
Still holding this little low here. Remove that.
10 minutes, got a couple more minutes before the next candle. Coming back down to that previous low. If you can crack that, could see that previous intraday low. If not, looking for that buy reaction Josh has been talking about. Meta's getting closer towards its yesterday low, slowly but surely.
And be sure to drop a like on the stream if you haven't already. We had a lot of server issues today, but it seems to be fine now. Only 9 likes away from 150. Pretty crazy.
And there was 160 votes, even though the stream kept messing up, so that's pretty good. There was quite a few people stopped by.
Yeah, it's going to mess up the views for this stream, too.
Yeah.
It's going to be like, y'all had 3,000 people watch today. It's like, no, we had the same group of people. They just had to click on it 100 times. This will probably be the most watched stream just because of that, which is kind of funny, but... Pretty large volume on that candle right there, on the 1 minute.
New 2-minute candle.
Will we get a big move before power hour starts? What is everyone in the stream looking at? What are you guys looking at? SPY? You guys looking at futures? You looking at a particular stock? What's everyone looking at? We're about to get a new low of day. The back of your eyelids. That's pretty good. Making a new low of this recent price action. We are not at a new low of day yet, though. Very close. Amazon and SPY looking at Meta heading to previous day low. Watching SPY 1387, SPY futures. You basically only trade SPY. Mental trading though. Nice, nice. Definitely not a problem. Not a bad thing to only trade SPY. Tesla, of course you are. Would like to see futures go down to demand at 39.20, 39.07, then watch candies for bounce signals. Oh, candles, not candies. Meta, one good trade, one bad trade. Second trade set stop loss too tight, still green. Hey, nice job, Gary. And good job kind of giving yourself that review. Like, all right, what did I do? What did I do wrong? What could I do better? You know, just to kind of help you out for the next time. Always something else to learn.
Right at that low of day here.
To the cent. They're catching bottom of low of day demand. Buy reaction, see if they can go get past that recent low they just broke under, or if they're going to stay under it. They touched it. Now will they fight over? Hammer time. There they go. They just wanted to test that demand. Man, what a launch. Kind of making it back to this angle they have right here.
Nice buy reaction off the bottom here.
Oh my lord.
They're starting to come in. If it pops that previous spot, Josh keeps hovering over, and that's going to be a nice little scalp to the blue area. Buyer volume on the 10 minutes coming in with quite a bit of time left.
What a move. Pretty much hitting that area already. Let's go. And they hit it.
Popping. Touching the 9 on the 10 minute here. Yeah, huge volume on a lot of stuff. Apple, Microsoft, Tesla. Most stuff get increasing volume 10 minute candles here. Definitely hitting that pre 3 o'clock pump or something. People coming back, waking up.
Yo, good stuff. That was a really nice breakdown too. Held the demand perfectly. Pretty much talked all the way through it. Pretty much all the way on the way down here. Very
Yeah,
nice
so that
walkthrough.
blue zone it just hit. That's the first spot. You really want to scale out on that quick scalp. Or take all your profits, leave a runner. That's a pretty line to line. That's level to level, zone to zone, however you want to call it.
A really good break too, or a candle on the 5 minute now too. Could even be the low of day being made right there. Might have a little bit more of consolidation now that they've hit that target. Might pull back down. If they can hold 50% of this candle, they could definitely continue higher.
Something I like to do on after a candle like that, whether it's the 5 or 10 minute, is mark the 50% of that green candle and see if that next candle holds the 50% of the green candle. Especially on the short-term time frame. Yeah, a lot of volume coming in the market overall. All the 10-minute candles are getting increasing with 4 minutes left. Yeah, 3 minutes and 10 seconds left.
Now, regardless of catching a play or not, who all got to pay attention to that TA over the past 30 minutes or so? I covered it on the 1, the 5, and the 10-minute alongside Devin here for this potential reversal. Again, not saying this is going to the moon, but it's a really awesome way to point out where you will get buyer reactions. Got a lot of good time frame continuity there. Covered multiple time frames. But who all got to catch that or at least pay attention and kind of read the story of the chart while it was happening? That was a really nice move from that low of day demand. Again, that was from the 1 minute. Kind of using the 5 and the 10 minute to give us extra outside confirmation. These are the kind of mental reps you need to be taking every single time you have a chart open in front of you. Playing Rocket League with your wife? Everybody plays that.
Rocket League.
She had a concussion, so besides physical training, we do some focus. Oh, physical training, we do some focus-related stuff. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, dude, there ain't nothing better than playing video games with your wife. I'm sure that's amazing. Some would say you've got it made.
It is now 3 o'clock power hour. We got our new 10-minute candle. We got a new 30-minute candle. We got a new hourly candle. New 10-minute candles open slightly above the 9 on the 10-minute. See if you can push up over 390. That's what we need to see here.
Tobias having to put the carry on. I see you. That's funny. Be sure to drop a like on the stream. We're only 7 likes away from 150. I'm sure most of you already have if you're still in here because you've had to click on the stream 100 times to stay in here today. Potential hammer forming at a bullish retracement level. If they can hold 389.30, they could get a good pop to the upside. I got 10 likes from you today because you had to join 10 times. That's funny. How's your 10-minute looking, Dev?
They're looking pretty good. I'm just testing the 50% area, that last 10-minute candle. Still flirting around with the 9. If you take that, take the breakout on the 1 minute, it looks like it's testing the golden pocket area.
I'll be right back, Devin.
So I got 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the next 10-minute candle. 10-minute chart still trying to hold up here. Not too many tickers get too much action. I'm going to turn back green a little bit. 3 minutes left. Apple's still having a hard time, so they're drifting down a little bit more. Microsoft drifting up a little bit. Still not too much action on anything. Come on, it's power hour. We need more power. Hit the algos. Make some shorts cover.
All right, back.
Back again.
Still holding that really, really strong spot, though, at 389.30.
Yep. 2 more minutes on 10-minute candle.
Dude, yeah, your 5 minute looks like it wants to launch. 10 minutes just at resistance, really.
They're saving all the action for the last 10 minutes on you.
They gonna give us that pop or not?
Got a new 10-minute candle opening, trying to push higher. Short-term volume coming in a little bit. Come on.
Perfect projection of that area still. Still holding the 90 EMA, still holding higher lows. We're just really squeezing right now. Dude, what is this crazy? We just went green, red, green in like 3 seconds. Crazy volume on the 1 minute, dude.
Just need to pop this 390. Microsoft creeping up a little bit with Apple. Nvidia creeping up a little bit. And that increase in volume coming up to pop that previous intraday high, we're right there. Get that new high. Short-term volumes coming in again.
I bought during this candle, I sold during this candle before it hit the top. I really didn't make as much as I thought I would. But can't complain. I'm gonna add it to the trade log real quick. It's probably one of my smallest trades.
Green is green. Hey, King, we said it at the same time. That's funny.
Oh, nope. My trade yesterday was smaller, actually. I was in... 8 minutes, 27 seconds. And that's how it's done. You type your trade review, you move on. The trade log is for YouTube members only. I can send you a trade log that's just like that, and you can copy it so you can have your own if you want.
Getting that increase in volume on the 10-minute as we're pushing a new high. Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, Tesla helping us out. Nvidia. So you can get that 390.83 pre-market low. It's not Leland. You gotta mute yourself.
Hello?
Yo, what's up, man?
Yo.
How's it going, boss?
I just wanted to say on that reversal, it's crazy. That recent video that you just posted of mine on your channel.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Covers that exact trade.
to the T, one of those drawings I told everybody to draw out on paper.
Literally went up, down, up, held, up.
Yeah, like those those huge green candles that happened around 13:45 on your chart.
Okay, here, I'm gonna just pull up
They-
a picture. This is the picture that he drew from the video, which I actually... this is the one I was spamming to y'all the other day. Yeah, the lead test, exactly where you commented lead test.
Yeah. So like on your chart, you can see those green candles pushed over that most recent high, like with a lot of volume.
Mm-hmm.
And then right where you entered, basically, on your trade that you just took.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the perfect test of those highs, and then slowly pushing up.
I don't remember what fib I grabbed. I think it was this one. I went from the low to the high of that first push. That's where I got it, yeah. Because then it came down, held 389.30 of that move. Because this basically validated bulls are present. And then it was like, all right, bulls are still holding. I liked this candle. And then I was like, you know what? I'll just enter here, hold it with risk, knowing that there's probably some downside. It came down, gave me a scare at first, said nope, held that level. Then it just kind of slowly grinded up. And then I got to exit on that one pop. Which it would have been nice to hold to that pop. But overall, that was a very... that was a good hold, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah, like even on a crazy volatile day like today, you still just can't make this stuff up. Like it's just so repeatable, these setups.
That was a good example, though. That's probably one of my favorite videos in a long time, not gonna lie. I watched that like 2 or 3 times before I actually uploaded it, too. Because it was just like, dude, this is like so easy to see, like, after Leland showed it again.
Literally, like if you don't see one of those setups, just don't trade. Like don't force anything, and you just did it live for everybody to see, which is cool.
Yeah, we also went something I don't always do too is we went to the 10 and the 5 minute as well, just to kind of show like, hey, this is what this time frame's doing too. And like the 5 minute slowly started confirming, then the 10 minute slowly started confirming, so it just started like turning around for everything. Even if, again, we're not aiming for the moon on these trades. We're aiming for recent resistance or something that's close by. You know, something that has strong probability of a move.
Scalp.
Exactly.
And if you notice, on like when you did show I think it was the 5 minute, maybe it was the 10 minute. That candle is an outside bar, which is another like candlestick I love to talk about. Like you notice how it wicked down.
I think
that
it
huge
was the
5 minute hammer. Yeah, same with on the 10 minute though. They're both outside bars. So they wick down, they stop a bunch of people out, grab some liquidity, and then start to push it up back over highs.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying this held the retracement of the outside bar.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay.
So where you entered is like
Good
when
risk.
You see an outside bar, basically what it's like lower lows and higher highs, which is a signal of volatility and kind of also indecision, right? Because you don't really know who has control if you're making lower lows and higher highs. So what you did was perfect. You waited for that bullish 50% retrace to hold for your entry.
Man, y'all are getting a live breakdown of the lead test by Leland, the creator
So if that
of the lead test.
50% failed to hold, then that should signal to you that bears are.
I don't even see it as like, oh, you have to buy here.
Control.
It's like, dude, this is good risk. Like if I risk here, like stop loss is very clear, you know.
Good risk and high probability.
Exactly. Like it's not gonna work out 100% of the time. There's gonna be times where it's like, oh, it's fading back down. It just wasn't the time to take it back up. Like, then okay, then you lose it, you move on. But more times than less are you going to see that continue up higher, whether it takes 10-15 minutes, whether it takes an hour. You know, you will see this help out a move to the upside, and this can also be used for the downside too, which is kind of what the lead test originally is to the downside. But that was a good upside example.
Yeah,
there.
I just like puts.
Yeah, puts are a lot more fun, I'm not gonna lie.
But that was just cool to watch you and Devin break that down live as it was happening. Yeah, using multiple time frames also.
I'm just trying to use or trade lead test. I think my last My last few trades have pretty much just been a Lee test. This one especially was, which it wasn't a huge dollar gain, but I held it for so long that it felt good.
Another important factor, which I completely failed to mention in that video, by the way, is waiting for those setups to appear at key levels, which is exactly what you also covered. One being that current low of day from this morning, and that's exactly where we got it. So like sometimes those setups will be in like they're obviously going to be less lower probability than if you were to see them at like a previous day high or previous day low or current low day like that one, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's another thing you want to wait for is key levels to hit for those reversals.
God, such a clean move. It's crazy
Yeah,
too
look at
because
it go.
we see these like at least once a day, or you know, whether it's from the upside or to the downside, doesn't matter. It's there's almost always like a Lee test. I swear, like every day, no matter how ugly the price action is or how long it takes to see one, there is almost one every day. Do they all move crazy? No. Some of them do, some of them don't.
Looks like this one is.
Yeah, this one's going crazy.
Right at that pre-market low again.
It's crazy because I honestly don't feel that like feeling of like, damn, I wish I was still in, because like that trade was so hectic to get back to that resistance that it was like, all right, I'm just glad to be out.
Yeah, for real, like on the 1 minute, you could see it. Those candles were just back and forth. They're fighting.
And honestly, the pricing of the contracts right now are like kind of weak compared to usual. Like that would have been like a $600 extra move. That was only an extra 300. So it really wasn't much crazier.
Another thing too, it's like what, 30 minutes till the market closes.
Yeah, like,
so like
contracts are literally dying right now. Very scary time to be trading a same day.
The rope
yeah,
is
ballsy. Now we're gonna go make a new low day. Watch. No, retesting that supply that it's at right now.
Honestly, just screw everyone and just rally straight up to like 393 again, and then just close. Just give us a doji again. Give us a super
wouldn't surprise
indecisive
me
candle.
With the amount of options expiring today, because like when those get closed out by market makers, they're also buying or selling shares depending on whether it was like calls or puts that they sold, right? Because they want to hedge and remain delta neutral basically. So when they close out these options, they're also closing out ridiculous amounts of shares as well, which is like what Devin said, the last 10 minutes are just going to be ridiculous. Like you're going to see huge amounts of volume.
Looks like we're slowing down now. Still holding a good spot though. Could still see a decent pump before end of day. Damn, it's so nice having Leland at the end of the streams. Yeah, man, I'll try to make you proud. I'll try to catch a big bagger.
Let's get it.
I've been doing pretty good though on that account. I'm just trying to pace myself. There's no need to go super fast. I didn't even look how much I'm up now.
What I like about what you're doing is your win rate is high, but your losers are also staying small, which is
what
a problem that most people have when they're saying, "Oh yeah, my win rate's 80%, but my losers are like -10 or something crazy like that," right?
Yeah,
like of course you have a high win rate because the few times you lose, you're refusing to lose basically.
The only one that really hurt this account was
cutting.
This trade, but it was because I oversized. It had nothing to do with the size of the L. This one was kind of a big L, but I wasn't oversized, so it wasn't really damaging.
But even still, like there's still relatively the same size as your winners, dollar wise, right?
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, they are. 10 out of 13 now.
Which is insane.
Dude, this is such a crazy move, and that contract's really not moving. Like, that really just amazes me, because I watch this shit all the way into close every day just to kind of, like, get used to the pricing of the chain. And
Yeah.
even now, dude, options would be pumping, like, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds just in this small move right here. But in this move, it's not really doing much.
It's almost, what, $2, $3 move on SPY almost?
Yeah, pretty much. If you count from meat on 5 minute, it's like $1.50, almost $2. But yeah, if you go from like where it wicked, yeah, it's already over $2, which is a crazy move. Like, that's wild. And on SPX same days, that's a lot of money moving.
For real.
At that pre-market low, battling it out. Getting a pretty good volume on the 10-minute with little time left. New 30-minute candle, last new 30-minute candle before the end of the market. Get SPX up to like 39.40 before close. That'll be looking fat. There you go, Julian. 2 trades, 20-30% each.
Yeah, those are huge gains, Julian.
Love how SPX is setting up a inside bar on the daily too. Could truly go either way.
Let me pull that up. Oh yeah, our open never broke
Like
yesterday.
this could
high.
just be like a fat 3-bar play to the upside, or easily just break down to the downside and try and test that recent low at like 38.08. Either way, big move setting up. Love to see it.
I got it all fibbed out now. We're good. That's crazy too, because
Let's
all I
go.
did was go from the low to high of this day, and this is where the fib for control point and golden pocket lined up. It's literally the base of today's SPX. SPX lows.
That's definitely could be a 3-bar. Those are 3-bar plays on the daily play out real nice.
Oh yeah.
Especially because they lead towards like late buying too, and you'll have like that after you have that rally day, that third day, that fourth day or even fifth day will sometimes open higher and have a slight green day or slight red day after the open higher. So you sometimes end up getting like 2-3 days of excrement buying as well. Sometimes. That doesn't always happen, but sometimes. We got about 29 minutes left in the open market. Hope everybody's still alive and well in the stream. It's just me, Devin, and Leland rocking in the Power Hour stream so far.
Yo, check out NVIDIA daily.
Oh, I was.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, we did like a whole like portion during lunch, and I went through a couple of charts, and one of the like 6 names I have on here, the first one's NVIDIA. I was looking at the zones I drew that I was showing you a while back, and it's literally just sitting up against one of my biggest ones on the weekly or monthly. But on the daily,
if you
it
check
looks clean.
the weekly, we're right at the top of a huge FVG.
Oh yeah, this is the supply I drew. It's from the open of March 21st, 2022.
Yeah.
I honestly might take a swing on this, I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't gonna take any trades over the weekend, but this one actually has pretty good risk. Let's see what the options chain looks like. First off, let me go to the bot real quick. I want to see what has... I can already probably guess what has the most open interest, but I just like to double check to be sure. /OI.
Yep. Nice rejection of that pre-market low. Testing the 10 on the 10-minute, or the 9 on the 10-minute.
The next week 252 is really good contract, is a little over 500 though. I was kind of hoping for a little less than like 4 or 300. That would be a lot nicer. So might have to go for like the 250.
God. That rejection of that intraday supply.
On SPY?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't see it yet.
That's wild.
That's disgusting. Dude, that's a nasty reversal. They didn't just reverse it. They took it all the way through the support right here.
They just said nope.
They're wicking it now,
Not
but
today.
that probably cut a lot of people's positions right there.
Now that we stopped everybody out, let's launch it right back up where we came from.
Yeah, I might hold off on the Nvidia swing. I like the position, but the contract's a little too expensive for what I was hoping for. Might have to just do AMD. As I look over and Sherman says AMD might be an
The
alternative.
same thing.
Which on that chart, I actually have that against a, if I can find the right chart. Literally just did one together. Here it is. This is the one we just did. It's kind of also towards the top of an old area on the daily. This is kind of where they had that bull trap from way back when. That one's not too bad. I'd probably aim for halfway of that previous day candle, 93.20.
I like the Nvidia more because of that bigger gap up.
Yeah, same. I don't like AMD's candle. I might just risk it. I know I can make it back with the SPX scalps. I don't mean to sound cocky, but I definitely could get that back if I lose on it. It's not like I'm gonna.
I mean, even if
100%
it's just a kind of overnight snipe back to the 9, right?
I could go for a farther out strike. Risk less. I might do a 245 to be honest with you.
Even those are expensive, dang.
I'm okay with that
Oh,
price
yes.
compared to the others though. 250 is kind of insane. That's the one I really wanted. Oh yeah, Julian, your trade would have been screwed if you were still in that. You did really good by getting out. That rejection would have totally hurt. I don't know what you think, Leland. 245.
Hold up, let me see. Yeah, I mean, right around 245 on the chart, anyways, is where it could potentially.
Well, I mean, I
be
probably
going
won't
back
make it to
down to retest.
245, but just for a contract. So I'll probably sell it
Yeah,
like
I don't know if I would go any further out on a next week.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go in at 310 then. Damn, do I have to add this to my stupid trade log for SPX then?
Could probably wait a little too closer to the end of the day. You never know what's gonna happen.
Whoops.
Oh, just kidding.
Yeah, I got in at 309. It's gonna be 310. It's fucking with me.
What's crazy is they're pricing in plus or minus $17 move next week on Nvidia. Then the next week it's only 23. So they're expecting huge moves next week.
Oh, I guess I could post my.
I'm sure that's the same as a lot of charts.
I guess I could post my swing in the thing. 245p.
Yeah, SPY March 22nd. They're saying plus or minus $10.
Jesus.
Is FOMC next week?
Yeah, Fed's next week.
Oh, that's why.
We got that meeting, bot. open up the chart so people see where the hell I'm grabbing from. All right, there we go.
What price did you ask on the poll for SPY?
There's some stupid level because we got nowhere near. It was like 396, I think.
Oh,
Yeah. 396. It was 396 or 394. One of those two. Because it was.
Well, now that
I asked it. I think though when we were like here, when we were pumping this candle, and then I asked it, like, do you guys think we'll close over 296, or do you think we'll reject and kind of close under it? And then I asked it, and then of course most people were going with over at first, and then it started to shift to under as the price kept projecting.
Yeah.
So some people saved their vote.
Well, now what do you guys think? Above or below 390?
Yeah, we could do an end of day vote. Why not? You said 390?
Yeah. Since we're glued to it right now. It's anyone's ball game. What do you think, Devin? Over or under?
Man, I don't predict, I react.
Let's go.
Because I'll tell you after the imbalances come in what I think is going to happen.
That works.
Because, yeah, like you said, it's anybody's ball game. Like, I throw a dart at a dartboard and hope you get right. If we break pre-market low, it's probably going to get going towards the end of the day. But if we don't, it could hold 389 into the close.
You know, another chart I liked a lot on the bigger time frame was Berk B. Because they broke under their lows, rejected, and then came back down more.
And bank stocks.
Yeah, and bank stock. Banks are horrible right now.
He's still
I don't predict, I react.
That's the most yes answer ever.
Yes. Yeah, can I say I have no clue? Like Cameron said. We got about 18 minutes left on the market. It sounds like commitment issues. You should have commitment issues with your trade. You shouldn't marry any of them. If you see something change, you gotta get rid of that sucker.
Yo, make sure to vote on the poll last second, guys. Last 20 minutes of the day. We got 15 votes so far. Oh, it's half and half now.
It's 50-50.
Don't hold your vote to the last second. Put it now.
Vote after the market close.
Yeah, right? Like, some people did that the other day on the poll that I did for the full day. It was like 2 Fridays ago. People started voting at the end of the day, and I was like, well, hold up now.
That's cheating.
It's like big brain, but cheating at the same time. And yeah, we had a lot of YouTube server errors today, but totally fine. We pushed through.
Thanks, Susan.
Yeah. Forgot that's her name. You saw they already had to re-update the whole cuss word thing.
About what was that about?
So like
you can't cuss at the beginning of it.
It didn't really affect Americans as much, but if you said harsher words like "see you next Thursday," like if you said that, you would get a like they would block your video, like people couldn't see it anymore. In other countries, like in England and Australia and large parts of Europe, if you were a content creator and you said like the F word or GD or like shit or any of that, it would actually block a lot of your viewers and a lot of people from your channel and your videos. And like honestly, they would even do like copyright claims and like block videos and stuff, like strikes against the channel. But now they re-updated it and it's a little bit more lenient than that. So,
dude, that's a bit extreme.
That was like instant update as soon as new person was in, like instant update. That was like one of the first things that changed. And it was crazy because I never noticed it, like, because it's not like I sit here and just cuss for like hours on end, but I watch a bigger content creator that not even in trading, and he said that he was doing videos and he noticed, oh wow, I'm getting screwed on my videos, like what happened here, like this was supposed to be a banger video and it wasn't. Came out and then he started seeing like, oh, they blocked, and now YouTube even tells you what seconds of your video is what they have a problem with. So they showed him like the seconds and he went to it and he saw what word he said. It really wasn't even that bad. And they like banned that video basically, and it was like a not even that popular video, but it was like about like in the first hour of the video it was targeted to be like a #1 video type thing. So he knew like that wasn't the video that was the problem, it was them having a problem with his channel. So you can't say certain words pretty much, which I don't think we're gonna have a problem with here, but like all the other bigger channels are gonna have an issue, I guess. But yeah, that is a little wild.
Yeah, I mean, at what point do you like just say no more of this, right? That's
yeah, for real. And also the new person that's in is like a really, really big crypto like person. Like they used to be like a crypto specialist or whatever the hell it's called. And there's like hints at them adding like buttons to channels for crypto, like people could donate crypto or you could do crypto projects with your channel and all the followers and stuff. It's like, what? Like I don't know. I feel
like they have bigger issues.
Yeah, exactly. Like NFTs was the big thing too. It wasn't even just crypto. Like NFTs was the big thing that this person was for. So I don't know.
The whole speech thing just kind of
it's stupid.
Rubs me wrong.
It's all stupid.
But what can you do, I guess? Other than play by the rules.
Yeah, I mean, if you're on the platform, abide by the rules, but doesn't matter what your opinion is at the end of the day. If you're on their platform, abide by their rules.
I just feel like they should just put like a warning at the beginning of videos that have those
words. For real.
Not just block them. And
instead of blocking it, maybe just mute just that part. You know, they have a new thing that literally mutes certain parts of videos for you now. Like I don't even have to go do that if I have an issue with the song in one of my videos. I can just do the mute thing and it just mutes the song.
Wait, YouTube does that, or
yeah,
or
YouTube does that for
yourself?
Me. No, I just have to go to Video Manager and click it. It does it all for me.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, YouTube's super badass. Like, there's just a couple things that need to be fixed here and there. I love YouTube, though. Super easy platform. Google's a little slow to answer you if you have any problems with anything, but besides that, I like it. That's why I'd find it hard for me to also do a Twitch at the same time. It's like, I don't know. I want to appeal to one audience from one thing, not from multiple arms looking left and right.
Here comes that volume.
Yeah, the live captions would be nice.
Got 2 minutes to
candle there.
Till the 10-minute candle, and they put out the imbalances for the first time. Then 5 minutes later, final imbalances hit.
Man, what a good week. Might have had a couple slow moments, but overall, good week. I need to record my video for my SPX trade. after the stream ends. Put that up everywhere. And chill. Oh, and then work on the YouTube membership Discord server thing. I got a lot of stuff I kind of want to add to that.
Interesting how SPY has an inside bar on the day, but Tesla's opposite, outside bar.
Jesus.
Bearish engulfing.
So SPY goes down. Tesla's really going to be going down next week. Might have to look at Tesla just to get that initial bearish momentum.
Elon likes put.
Yeah, Elon isn't biased towards collared puts. He likes money.
He still stocks and chilling.
That was my third longest trade, like duration in the trade today. My quickest is 58 seconds. Get those numbers down. Yeah, man, I got tired of just watching Leland be the king. I had to get a piece of the action.
Everyone can eat.
I was like, this dude was not trading like this like a year or so ago. Like, what the hell's going on? Shit's crazy.
I mean, even it's just when I started to scale up a little bit, like to 2 contracts, and I was like, okay, I just keep taking the 1 contract at my first target, and then let's see what the second one can do. And then eventually it was 4 contracts, and then 5, and then 10. So I'm pretty comfortable where I'm at now with like $1,000 in per trade max.
It's kind of what I've been trying to aim towards,
Feels
or
good.
just under in this account. I try to aim towards like 700-800. If I go a little over or a little under, I don't really care. Yeah, it is kind of nice. Because you're catching the same moves you usually catch. You're just making more. You're just doing the exact same thing over and over.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, even my first video on your channel was like the review on, I forget
On the
which
3?
stocks it was.
Amazon,
It's like
Google,
Google and
and
Amazon or something.
I want to say,
It was still that same setup,
I want to say
right? Base build,
crowd.
break below, retest.
Yeah, the video we're talking about is
So nothing's changed except for the ticker. SPX is just ridiculous.
how old is this video? No way.
Probably like a year. Maybe.
Okay, I know how to find it quicker.
It's in that playlist.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm a cheat. It's like one of the top ones. Here it is. 6 months ago. I went way too far. Alright, y'all. This is the video. I mean, honestly, the recent videos, honestly, kind of gold too. I'd watch both. Honestly, just need to make a Leland playlist. But that video is insane. That video shows you like a scenario where it kind of worked, a scenario where it worked amazing, and then a scenario where it just invalidated and you got out. So it was like, it kind of gave you every variation of what this breakout does. And then the newest video shows you exactly what you want to look for and limit yourself to, so you can only get to that good variation of it. But honestly, a super, super insane breakdown, and he really kind of covers the basics of buying and selling on any time frame, really. I mean, you could do that in investing with that strategy, technically. That's exactly how
Another
they
thing
talk
too
about it.
that I went over in that first video is those key levels that I mentioned earlier, like waiting till those reversals happen at larger time frame levels, because that's like first and foremost. I feel like number one criteria you want to look for is major levels of support and resistance, like BB system levels, and you know, any major levels that have recently broken.
Yeah, it doesn't like get in the way because like the levels are all there, still the zones are still there, however you want to chart, and then just use your structure of how you use your trading. It doesn't matter what you use. Even an EMA trader could technically apply what you're doing.
Yeah, that's what's crazy is like the EMAs will tell you the same exact thing, right? You're breaking below whatever EMA you're using, like the 9 EMA, and then you're just waiting for it to retest and reject that EMA. And like if you put the EMA on any of my trades that I post, you'll see the exact same thing. A break of the EMA and it's retesting the EMA. It's just different way of looking at the same exact thing.
I definitely feel way more relaxed taking lead test plays than I do in any other type of setup I've ever taken. I feel like way more relaxed, way more confident, just chilling. It's really just like entry, exit, done. If I lose, I lose. If I win, it's probably a really good win.
Yeah, and more importantly, you just know what invalidates the trade. Like you get a candle push over that high or low that you're retesting, then it's probably not going to work out and you can just cut for a small loss. Like you don't have to sit there and say, well, maybe it'll hold this level down here, and then all of a sudden you're down 40% or something stupid.
Yeah, for real. It's all about sizing correctly too, but I really like it because it makes me feel like even if I do have a good win rate, regardless of this strategy or not, like I feel like this strategy does give me a better win rate.
For sure.
Because it puts you in like way higher probability positions and you're not really having to second guess as much. It's like, well, it either does this or this, and I react to either one. I take profit if it hits my take profit. I cut if it's at a spot where I can see that it's genuinely getting more weak, or vice versa, whatever side you're on. Yep, DX Mac Nvidia is dumping right into the close. That contract is only up about 8.5%. I'm not really paying attention though. It's a swing, that's where my mind's set at, so I'm just kind of vibing, seeing how SPY closes. Also, I was kind of curious to see how many of you are right, because a bunch of you were like saying over 390, then a bunch of you said under, then a bunch of you said over, and the candles have been doing that exactly, so I've been kind of watching the vote counter change a bunch.
Jump roping it. Come on, Devin, I want to hear your prediction.
My bad. The dogs are being loud. In range, right between 50 cents between here.
You can look at it. It's back below 390 now. It's funny.
I could take profit here and turn my 70 into 100. Nice push into close. What's up, Sal's? How'd you hear about us, Sal's? You look so familiar, and I just don't know where I know you from. I think it's because his name looks like Sal D, like our Sal.
Well, I just noticed DukeBot's also in NVIDIA puts.
Which strike?
245.
For next week?
Yeah.
So he got the exact same one I'm in. Oh, but he got it for $4 less. What a son of a... Waited for me.
King, you can trade SPX 24/5
24.5, that got me for a second. I was like 5.
Yeah. Which is weird to think about, trading options in the middle of the night.
It got me because one day I looked at I had that one day we swung. I was like, damn, I could have sold it like 3 a.m. and I would have been fine.
That's rough. But as we're coming in the last minute of the market, I'm going to go ahead and say goodbye to everybody that's still here. Appreciate you all effort this week that everyone's put in. Looking forward to next week. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you guys next week.
Take care, Devin. Are we really going to close at 390?
What did it close at officially? 390.17 cents.
Wow.
So 53% of you are correct. The other 47% of you have to stay here over weekend and do homework. Detention time.
That's me. I voted under.
Oh, let me send you the screenshot. Good stuff, DX Mac. Damn, that sucks. I have to add a non-SPX ticker to my trade log now. I broke the streak, dude. What is wrong with me?
You're not a true degen.
Nope. I had to like look at my contract for a second.
Chris. Buys 2 million shares just to win the poll.
Jesus Christ. I'd lose my mind. Shows me their buy order like after hours, like look what I bought to win the poll. That'd be wild. Did somebody say that or did you just come up with that?
Somebody in chat said I was the 2 million volume camp.
I wanted to win. Genius. That's honestly how you win the poll. You just have to pay the game to play the game. Have a great weekend, everybody. A couple things. Be sure to be here next week. We have a full week of trading. At least I believe we do. I don't think we have any holidays. Sunday, YouTube members, I'll have a new video out covering what levels to look out for, what economic events we have, what my opinion is, what the thought process is, and then also cover just both sides. I don't really give my opinion as in terms of like I'm bullish or I'm bearish. I cover both sides of the story every time just to kind of give everybody a good perspective on both ends of the spectrum. So I do hope everybody has a great weekend. Please try to relax. Sunday, try to hit the books hard, try to review, get some mental reps in over on some charts that aren't moving, and get yourself prepared for next week because we have the Fed meeting, so be very careful. Next week is going to be even crazier than these last few. The first week of March was supposed to be the most calm, and the rest of them were supposed to be very chaotic, and so far they have been. We have gotten pretty much just a bunch of news reactions, though, which, again, this is a news-driven market, so this shouldn't be surprising to any of you. But I hope everybody has a great weekend. Again, I hope everybody gets to relax, gets to study a little bit. But I'll see you guys later on. Thank you guys again for the views, the subscriptions, everything. Thank you guys for being here, supporting the gang, and we'll see you guys later on.